Probably should. You guys don't want to...
Just happy you're you got like a live camera so we could just watch.
Oh,
Yeah,
goodness.
I'm fairly certain Twitch will not take kindly to that if that event does occur.
Bro,
For context, our unfortunate and lovely paladin, both in-game and out-of-game, is currently sick with a stomach bug.
Or bug.
The bug has a bug.
The bug's got a bug.
But the grind don't stop. Nope.
But D&D must go on. He must have a mental breakdown today.
He's got like all of the important moments today.
I do. Don't tell me that.
Well, I mean, you're just a popular guy.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, today is our stuff, remember?
Yeah. Oh, and
we got 4. Yeah, and both those scenes for our stuff.
Wait, both of them? I thought the other one was
4
happening.
days. We do 4 days in one session.
Oh shit! Because I didn't finish. I thought I still had time with the other one.
It's okay. It's okay. Just
oh god.
It's okay.
We used your emotions.
I was not prepared for that second one today. Okay.
In your emotions.
It is very okay. It is totally okay for your character to straight up be like, I gotta think about it.
Oh, that's probably what he was going to do, just in a very sad boy way.
Yeah, like. Anyway, so that's how I imagined that scene to end. Sorry, shippers. All of the sales are sad.
All of them. We only have one.
There's Vaiks. There's a moment.
Kinda. Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, but I mean, the flags and oars and the captain and the co-captain and the dude that cleans the poop deck, all of them are sad.
The sails are like a half mast. They're just kind of drooping sadly.
The flag, no wind. Everyone's using oars right now.
Tavrick's just got his oar and he's rowed the boat and he accidentally loses it. He just goes, oh, as he watches it drift down.
As it drifts away. Speaking of Tavrick and his mental breakdowns, how's God feeling?
Yeah.
Bruh. Are you ready to see?
Yes.
Were you so? A lot has happened in the last 2 weeks, chat, for context. And I had more that I wanted to prepare, and I've already disclosed to my players that, of course, life happened. They are understanding and aware of everything that happened, and not everything is prepared, but I at least have the first floor of DDs for scale, so that the players understand how big this place is. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I only have the first floor. But it's there.
I have no eyes to see.
Please.
There I am. Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm going to put the rest of your tokens on the map so you can at least see it. But for the sake of scaling...
Yeah, that's like 320 feet diameter, right?
big open space, access to the sky for the sake of rituals.
Mm-hmm.
And anywhere the little tree stump looking thingies is pillars that support the second floor. And then, of course, the stairs so you understand where they are.
Mm-hmm.
And where you sat when the party talked last time. Okay?
Okay.
So, this'll kind of give you a scale for how the rest of Coordinadar is space-wise. As we go into today.
Is everything else.
I am struggling a little bit today from a cocktail of things, but I'm okay. We're going to be all right. We got this. And we're going to get through these. Some of these intense scenes and others heartwarming. So, but first, how are all of you guys?
Yay.
Yay.
I'm doing great.
Also, congrats, Bam on first, Dragon on second, and Dill on third. And hello to Honors chat.
I am here. I exist. This will be fine.
You exist?
I exist.
My
on my
voice
notes.
might fuck up a little from things that happened earlier in the week, but other than that, we're doing great. I got 3 cans of Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Do you know in anime when someone throws up, it's just like rainbows that come out?
That's exactly.
That's me and Tavrick in the corner right now.
That's what you put Vaiks through last session, so maybe it's coming out.
That's true.
There,
I'm sorry.
I didn't realize chat couldn't see it, but this is for scale of how big DD's place is for my chat. And
Yes, for anyone wondering, we are using the Virtual Tabletop Foundry.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to throw it back over here so that you guys can see. I took my sweet time to scale that circle and that setup.
Ooh.
By the way.
Hold on, I'm going to do this before I forget. I'm going to go ahead and download the marked map of Coordinadar, so that way I can zoom in on that for chat.
I do know that it might ruin it, but could we turn off animations for Coordinadar today? My computer struggles really hard.
Was that the only animation that was happening?
Yeah. I had to do notes on the world map. Thank you, beloved.
You're so welcome.
We only have, like, what, 3-4 hours?
Yep. We got 4 hours essentially on the dot to do this. Because my power is going out at 11:45 on the dot. All right.
So are we doing recaps?
Yes.
Okay.
Tavrick's going last.
Okay.
Oh.
Because we're picking up on you right away.
Volunteers first.
Okay. If no one else will take it, I'll take it.
Mine's not very long. It's just like, well, I guess it's depending on your definition of long. It's not that long. It's not as long as normal. Since it was meant to be mental states, and we're not doing it.
Yeah, I didn't see that, so mine are pretty my normal notes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'll go. I can go. How did we even reach this point? I feel as if all I've done is run in circles for beings that would rather my hands be dirty than theirs. Every point of progress feels less worth it than the last. Emery is back, AC is gone, the good guys won the battle this time. Right? Then why? Why? Why does it feel so wrong? Isn't winning meant to feel good? Instead, I want to vomit watching their hands on her, watching them skirt questions that truly matter, their smugness, their victory. None of it was deserved. I think I'm beginning to understand what my father meant when he said true victory is when your enemy has been crippled to the point that even the thought of striking back is agony. I should have done more with what I had. Damn the consequences, but I can't do anything now. Just bow my head like a dog and wait for the guillotine. They can hear it, after all. My murderous intent, my rage. There's no chance they haven't made their contingency plans yet. That their comment wasn't a threat. Even still, Luthien isn't wrong, nor is Dee Dee. Until we return to reach Waterstar, I am safe. And even with the mistakes I made, he smiled at me. Even with being a failure, the shadows helped me, regardless of how much I hate them. Even with every single wrong move I have made so far that has led me to the point that my brother is screaming in my face. I don't regret it. And I won't regret it. I cannot regret it. And I will move forward. That's my recap.
Bamming, good.
Are you sure you want me to do mine? Mine are normal. I didn't realize that we were doing
You're
just
fine.
emotions.
Just do your
You're fine.
recap.
Okay. Session starts with a makeout sesh between Luthien and Emery. Gross. The kiss seems to be something to calm Luthien's mind. Luthien asks what Braze wants, saying that whether they come with or not, they'd like the truth. Braze retorts with the factual statement that the party needed Emery, then looking over the party, stating that they don't need a deity, they need the mask for the game. Most of, if not the whole party, remain silent, letting their bodies and expressions speak for themselves. Tavrick tightens his fist, Percy rests on his bowstaff, and Vaiks walks away, a bitter look on their face. Luthien, remaining the only one to speak, states that with Emery's connections and such, that they would be a valuable ally. And also being a god is an added and much welcomed bonus as Braze steps back and in a flash of golden flame turns back into Emery. Luthien suggests we get moving to the court, but Emery stops them, suggesting Tavrick has something he'd like to do first. Tavrick steps up to Braze, with Percy following close behind him as he takes out his sword and makes it shine brightly before slamming it into the ground and casting Zone of Truth. Smart move. Percy relaxes a bit, but remains Tavrick's shadow as he asks his questions. Tavrick asks if Emery intends to place the party in harm's way without their consent, to which for Emery's own personal gain. Emery states that will never be their intent. Tavrick asks if they care about Luthien's safety. Emery responds with a flash of rage on their face, and they always care for Luthien. Tavrick asks a couple of other questions. Tavrick asks, when knowing her place gets her whole... Yeah, I was kind of tempted to just skip that part for you.
Yeah, I do have them written down if you needed me to read them back to you.
No, I have them.
Okay.
This is the one. Tavrick states that they know their place. Tavrick asks if that's what they want, but Luthien repeats herself and says that it doesn't matter what she wants. When knowing her place gets her where she wants, and what she wants is to make a change in society. It states that they put their full faith in Emery, saying that Braze/Emery has never given them a reason to not trust them. Percy's back straightens, feeling something in the back of his mind thrash in rage as Tavrick continues turning questions to Emery. He asks if they will be honest and communicate, and then also asks if what Vaiks took for them, which we then learn was their humanity. He then asks the most important question of if Luthien actually wanted him here. Luthien states that they don't, but they are, and should get along nonetheless. Emery takes a moment and pets her head, making them turn to face them. Emery asks why they don't care now when they did before, but Luthien says so much has changed that it's hard to reach her emotions. Emery states that as long as they're around, everyone in the party will live and breathe because it's what Luthien wants and desires. Tavrick sheathes his sword, saying that he hopes that Emery's actions won't cause them to hurt, as he does, turning away. Thrashing in the back of Percy's mind stops as he hears Tavrick's last question, and the response from Luthien. The emotional weight as memories flood through almost cause his knees to buckle, and as Tavrick walks past the entity, there's a soft mumble from his lips. Theodore cares. He then moves back towards the big group. Emery states that for his curiosity, he will get rewarded as the massive door that was being guarded by the Sentinel gets unlocked. Percy walks cautiously to the white stag that Ylvanna is sitting on. She's looking far away and tapping her thigh before Mindu places a hand on their shoulder, causing their tapping to stop. Not Percy's soft hands shift from the cold scales as he reaches out to touch them, gently caressing the top of her palm with his thumb. Before getting no response, he moves his hand away and walks towards the open door with Tavrick and Tock. Luthien seems to snap out of the glossy-eyed emotional blockage and then asks Emery what they have missed. Emery responds tenderly and explains where everyone is. Vaiks, after a silent communication through emotions with Emery, closes the distance and kneels, asking what their orders are, but Emery states their viceroy formalities won't be necessary until they have entered the city. And before they are returned to their cage. Percy's body shimmers from his head to his torso outwards, his scales vanishing only for half a second as he hears these words. Over with the boys! As they walk towards the door, Tavrick turns to not Percy and asks if he can convey to Percival how sorry he is, but the entity responds with no, saying that it would do nothing to help him in this moment, saying that Percy's mind is maimed, and his mind is quiet. I'm sorry for the deceit, champion, but if I give him more room before it is safe, we will both have to deal with the aftermath. Tavrick asks if he did the right thing by holding him. If he should have let him go, expressing how scared and unsure he is of what he was doing, now tears welling up at the idea of hurting one of the few friends he has. But, as Percy says, right or wrong is subjective. For Percival, it was a horrific choice, but from not Percy's view, it was grateful. He says that yes, Percival is hurt by more than just Tavrick's actions, but his wounds heal quick, especially because he still cares way too much to let them go. Tavrick suggests to be the first to apologize to him and asks if it would be a good idea to be there when he wakes up, but Percy tells him that when he does wake up, for Tavrick to not interfere. What he does is something that needs to be done, champion. A cold shiver runs through the entirety of Percy's body, a new feeling blanketing over Percival's anger and emotions, a feeling of dread, a feeling the entity would sometimes invoke to give warning, something of power and of fear. The entity grips the staff of the bow tighter. Tavrick, seeing this, also tries to draw his weapon as they are standing in front of the door, but Percy holds his hand out to stop him. As they both push the massive doors open and enter a dark but massive antechamber, with an arcane lock and seal on one end of the chamber with the face of a dragon. Tavrick turns to ask for Emery, but then finds all three women not women are standing in the doorway. Emery speaks up, saying that they don't think Tavrick would like to know what is in there, but Tavrick insists. Emery excitedly explains what it is, saying that it's a lich they trapped hundreds of years ago, but its phylactery was still missing. It's here? Why am I not surprised she has it? I thought it was dealt with. His thoughts are interrupted by the movement of Tavrick approaching Tock, kneeling down to his level to see what has caused him to stop moving. Tock mentions hearing a dragon's roar, but when Tavrick asks for clarification, he acts as if he was never spoken those words at all. He continues to move deeper, much to Tavrick's dismay. Still lost in his voice, the only thing that brings it back out to it is Vaiks' voice and touch, snapping not Percy back to the land of living. They all move deeper into the room. After the convincing of Emery, I am skipping a little bit. After the convincing of Emery to have Vaiks touch the sword that is held into the stone, Tavrick takes Vaiks' hands as they walk to the sword, Percy following closely behind them. All four of them reach the pedestal, face the sword that is embedded in it. Tavrick asks Vaiks how they are feeling, and if all three of them surround the sword and assure them they have friends here to help them go through this. But before Vaiks can stop, however, Percy whips around and throws his dagger deeper into the cave, teleporting next to a Tock that seems to have wandered off. He leans down and suggests that the robot should head back to the circle, insinuating that it would be best to keep the others alive. Especially if you're who I think you are. Tock and not Percy move back to the circle, as Vaiks remove their hands moves her hands from Tavrick's and makes Percy tell Tavrick to put away his blade. Once he does, Vaiks wraps her hand around the hilt of the sword. They see a vision. And as they test to see if they can let go of the weapon, not Percy and Tavrick see this move, and Tavrick asks if they should help them let go of the sword. Percy looks for a moment, analyzing Vaiks and seeing her arm try and jerk away from the sword and having it lock back to the hilt. But Percy silently cups his hand around Vaiks, holding into the sword, as scales retracting from his arms all the way to his elbows, as the blue tiefling skin shows into his hands. Small whips of shadows transfer from his hands to theirs. I could not save you before, child, so let me help you now. Tavrick, seeing this, also places his hand, and giving a lot of buffs, helps Vaiks break through a wisdom save. Once they pull the weapon out of the stone, the party hears the grinding stone of a door that is blended into the wall cracks open, letting light into the space as Emery laughs, telling Vaiks that whatever entity helped them also gave them a way out, and they suggest collecting Ylvanna to fly us out.
Oh yeah, TikTok also reverted time.
He did revert time, but I didn't know that.
We had to move mountains, revert time, in order for Vaiks to succeed one wisdom save.
They entered through the doorway that the light was peeking through, finding themselves on the edge of a mountain cliff. As they step to the light near the cliff to the mountain, Dee approaches Percival, asking if they could polymorph them to allow the others to fly. He agrees, stepping closer to the edge as his body changes, growing bigger from his torso to his hands to more of growing bigger and wider as feathers shoot out from his arms and body, leather-like skin stretching from his torso to his hands to move the feathers on the edges of massive black wings. His feet morph and shift into massive scaled talons, and his back covered in the hard-scaled armor like a dragon, with a small basin of soft feathers in the middle of it. He turns back to the party with a new raven-like face, and the left side of which is dead and rotting away, exposing a hollowed skull and a cracked beak that allows you to see his tongue move as he talks. The party, hearing a raspy voice, shake their own mind as he asks if they're ready. Dee instantly sends both Emery and Luthien onto Percival's back. Tavrick, understandably, says fuck that, as do the rest of the party, but worry not, as TikTok touches his armor, causing it to grow and mold around Tavrick, locking his armor and making him to a massive mechanical bird. Dee and Mindu look both towards Percy and Tavrick as the party mounts them, signaling them to take off as they are both immediately jump off the cliff. Percy falcon diving and hugging the mountain with Tavrick a little higher away for the momentum before evening out and letting the wind take the rest of the way. There is a slight whistle from the hole in Percy's face as he soars through the sky, but he shows no disturbance from this fact. That is until Tavrick Bird pulls up to Percy's right, Percy making a fluttering and annoyed glare in his direction as the mechanical bird makes a noise, and nose dives to go faster than Percy Bird. There is a sinking feeling of fear that hits the back of his mind. Someone Erebus almost forgot about wakes back up as he watches a bird dangerously dive with his family. Paxa, I sure hope you protect your champion now. Emery, seeing this challenge, places a hand onto the back of Percy Bird, causing them to fly and do a little bit of a race. Moving down the mountain, Percy becomes somewhat familiar with the flight, takes small cuts and dips through the terrain to catch up, almost coasting off the shadow casted by the robotic bird, but at the end of it all, they both land at the same time in front of the quartz barrier. Percy lowers himself to let the madness doing off, while Tavrick's passengers stumble off of his janky-ass ride, Vaiks even towing up. They move more into the barrier as Willow, Allura, and Silas appear out. Luthien asks what to do to get Percy to not be birdsea, while Tavrick picks up TikTok by the leathers and swings him playfully in his beak. Luthien explains where Dee and Mindu are before they left, and after a few more moments, both Percival and Tavrick bird forms drop, returning them to normal. As the bird shrinks, Percy remains crouched onto the ground, clutching his chest. Shit. Well, he's up now. His head shoots back up and looks to the back of Vaiks, Ylvanna, and Tavrick's skulls. Eyes no longer the black voids with the midnight slit, but now a pure leaking void of nothing, as a splitting headache hits all of them, and every single memory that they have ever had with Percival plays all around them all at once. It's almost too much to bear as their knees buckle and their skulls feel like a clamp on their brains. Percy rises to his full height, extending his arms out slightly as the black scales molt and fall away, exposing his old, soft blue skin and black markings. The scales pulling at his feet and becoming his own shadow, some still clinging to his side as his book becomes three-dimensional once more. Yet even though the sensory overload of hundreds of conversations overlapping, there are still a few words that can be heard through all of it. Broken, lost, betrayed. Vaiks and Ylvanna will hear the echoing words of sister, while Tavrick hears the broken words of a brother. Yet all of them hear family, and then all of them hear Percy's cries and screams of liars as the onslaught stops and Percy crumbles to the ground. Now back to normal. Tavrick immediately starts making his way to Percy, but before he can make a full step, Percival's eyes shoot open and he immediately tackles Vaiks to the ground, transforming from his emotions into his form of dread, holding them by their shoulders with anger as he slams them against the dirt. His rage turning into sorrow as he collapses onto her chest, his form of dread seeping away as tears fall from his face. Vaiks lays there and takes Percy's emotional outburst, looking at him through pained acceptance as he collapses against her. She moves her hands to cup his face softly, her burned one leaving a mark of wetness on his as blood sweeps through the makeshift bandage from her, forcing it to move. Speaking in Abyssal, asking in what world she could let him die and what kind of sibling that would make them. Percy says nothing, just looking at her with a shocked and sorrowful expression. The blood touching his face makes him notice her wounds, and he almost shamefully shuffles to her side, trying to snuffle his tears as he attempts to rebandage the wound. As Tavrick approaches and casts a magical spell to stop any infection happening on their entire arm, Didi and Mindu ride up on, apparently, cave horses, as Didi tells Percy to not start doing any medical attention before they are safe into their room. Session ends with Percy placing Vaiks on their bed in Didi's home and Tavrick walking off to the stables, pursued by Mindu, as he has a mental breakdown. I skipped a lot, but that was pretty much the gist.
Hell yeah. You're
pretty good gist.
Yeah, your gists are always like super detailed. It's insane.
I like knowing things.
Yeah.
In a campaign where almost every detail matters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really great for my recaps, but like I never use my people tab anymore when I really fucking should.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Luthien.
I'm okay now. At the very least, I'm no longer falling apart. I can think. Everything's clear. Was the last time I thought clearly like this when I was in Orblin before we came here? No, last time was on the island before everything. But I can't feel anything. Probably for the best. They did say that I had mental wounds, so they probably locked away the emotions so I could stay sane. It was scarier than the last time this happened. I was close to losing everything. Everything of myself. That hasn't happened before. But they're back. I'm okay. Tavrick is asking questions. Do they really not think that Emery doesn't care about us? That they haven't been trying to help us? Of course they wouldn't put us in harm's way. Of course they care about my safety. And my mental safety. That's why they're back. What does Emery see me as? What does it matter? They're the key to being able to save everyone, keep others from going through what I've gone through. It really doesn't matter what they see me as. They treat me well. Why do I need to put a name to it? What do I want? I want to make change. I want to make it so that no child is kept in a dark, locked room for who knows how long. That no one else is tortured. That no child has to hear their parents get tortured before seeing them get killed. I want people to have the freedom to choose. And why is he asking me if I want him here? I don't have my emotions right now. And I have to answer honestly. So I guess it would be that I don't care. I'm indifferent. I don't know how to care right now. There, caring is an emotion. Caring is something that you feel. I can't feel that. I'm trying. I'm trying to focus on it, but oh, apparently they're done talking. Well, moving on. I guess we should just try and make things better. Try and at least get along. Emery said that there was something interesting in the room ahead. I guess we'll be going there. Oh, I get to... Oh, there's a lich here? Why does Braze have a lich within their domain locked away? I guess it would make sense, seeing as how they can't kill it, but I didn't think that there would be one. At least not one here, like this. Regardless, Vaiks is seeming to have to go through a trial. I wish I could help, but I don't want to get too far from Emery. I can't get too far from them. It might all come undone then. But I wish I could help. They can't seem to hear anything, so I can't do anything from here. Plus, it feels wrong to interfere with them and to try and force myself into a trial that they're going through. It's something that they should handle on their own, or with the support of those that they care about who haven't hurt them before. I've hurt everyone here, so I don't think that I would do much good. Regardless, we need to find a way out of here. And I don't think that sliding down the side of a mountain is a good idea. But apparently we can turn people into giant birds. Apparently we can turn people into giant birds. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh well. I will get on to Percival's back. It's soft here. I guess that shows just the softness that Percy sometimes holds. As much as he doesn't seem to want to admit it. I've hurt him too. We fly back to Coordinadar. There is a very entertaining? Is it entertaining? Is that how one would describe entertainment? Being entertained and amused is a feeling. I guess I would typically describe this as entertaining. I don't know right now. Regardless, they have a race. We arrive back. They turn back, and Percy, understandably, has some feelings. I just wish that there wasn't the physical violence. There also seems to be a lot of that now. Well, we are here. We are back, and the others need some rest. I'll stay with Emery and give them their space to think and to process everything without me. That is the end of my recap.
Ari over here. What question? What do you mean, what question?
Hey, Luthien asked, Braze told her later.
You like question? Fuck you. I love
when
you.
and where? When and where? In a few weeks, the real answer to that.
Also, everybody hydrate if you can. Sippy sippies.
I just refilled water.
Well, wonderful. That means you can sippy it because you just refilled it.
Why is Vaiks baby talking?
That's not Vaiks, that's Honor.
I feel like that'd be that's fair.
I mean, that would also be Vaiks mocking.
Yeah, my brain is. I'm sorry. I'm shutting up.
But yes, we did get some art for Luthien and Emery while break was happening.
I did see that. I don't know why all these images are so unsettling.
And then there's still this one.
Everybody in the party to have these unsettling in front of a mirror images with a deity or a mental fucking anguish moment.
There you go.
I think it's a great trend to keep
have
going.
the side by side.
Everybody needs to.
Your Honor, they're siblings.
Yeah, everybody.
No, they're not.
Your Honor, they're technically not siblings, but also technically are. Everybody needs to have their own sitting in front of a mirror with their parental or guidance figure with their, i.e., mommy issues or daddy issues. Everybody needs a rendition of it.
We know Percival or Tavrick is next.
I love my mom.
Yeah, that's why it's be your daddy issues.
Yeah, I don't know my dad. Got some choices for Percy. Let me be for real.
Yeah. Oh, honey.
Tavrick doesn't know his dad. For all he knows, his dad's dead. He doesn't care.
He says he don't care, but he care a lot.
He did roll for dad twice.
If he didn't care about his father, he wouldn't look for him. He wouldn't see if he's still around. It's probably far lower on his priority list now.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things where he's like, I got bigger fish to fry. If anything, the one I could see for Tavrick is like him looking in the mirror, but he's punched it and it's shattered. And in the reflection is like a evil looking Tavrick whispering like insecurities into his ear through the cracked. Like through the cracked
Either
mirror.
that or other idea is like, okay, so a big thing with the Tavrick is that with his 330 is minutes. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah. I'll yap you the concept.
Yeah.
You have a mental breakdown.
Yappage can happen tonight.
You have a mental breakdown to get to Tav is wild.
All right, let's get the show on the roll. We're
I know
cameras,
my priorities.
baby.
I know my priorities would be
TikTok.
Okay. So if my audio is a bit weird, I'm trying out a new mic. So just let me know. Because speaking as TikTok is very strenuous on my voice. So we're going to try this out. Okay. Hello, chat. I hope you enjoyed all those previous recaps. Give it up, sir. Such great actors and actresses that has mental trauma. Now, on to the main show. Me, the almighty TikTok. The battle is over. We have won. That is a quote by Tywin Lannister from Game of Thrones, chat. It's a great show. Just ignore the last 2 seasons and you'll be fine. As we gather around amongst each other, Tavrick casts the mystical spell Zone of Truth. Good move, Tavrick. Now Braze cannot lie. Ask those questions away, friend Tavrick. I, on the other hand, am too busy detecting. Detection? Beyond the door that's behind us. It's a detection of dread, familiarity, and powerful arcane energy. I must know what is behind it. If only I had a way to get in. Wait! Tavrick's going in. Well, so am I. And so is Percival. Wow, this is a boys' adventure. We should have a name for this traveling group. Like the Lost Boys, or 2 guys and 1 robot. What grand treasures shall we find behind this door? As I single-handedly push it open with all my might, we are met with darkness. A shimmering light at the end of the tunnel, and runes. ancient, arcane, and powerful runes surrounding a dragon? Another dragon. I must get closer to inspect. Yes, I must get closer. I must see what this is. I have to know. Word seal, Draco Lich, dangerous. Tavrick and Percival and Vaiks managed to catch up to me, but I am too immersed in this door, the seal. I must know what these runes are. Who made them? What are they for? Why are they here? I seem to vaguely recall Percival not warning me not to step out of the circle. I understand Percival, but the magic here. I need to know. Huh? What's going on behind me? Vaiks seems to be struggling to pull out a rapier? Interesting. I know strength is not their main stat attribute, but I can provide assistance. Assistance is required. TikTok will extend a hand, slowly turn counterclockwise, restoring Vaiks' strength back to a previous state. Therefore, they are able to retrieve the weapon. There we go! I supposed I helped. They managed to retrieve the weapon. Go team! Now, it is time to bust out of here. Time to show off one of my most powerful spells as Wait, Tavrick wants to volunteer? I am unsure if this will work or be extremely painful or both. But okay, Tavrick. Bippity boppity boop. Ta-da! Tavrick is now a giant metallic eagle. I used their plate armor as a base and successfully polymorphed Tavrick into a bird of the sky. Either that was extremely painful or a seamless transformation. And Percival seems to transformed into a dead bird that can fly. Wow, that's pretty amazing, Percival. Or not civil, or whatever you want to be called right now. Either way, that's pretty amazing. Oh well, time to fly. We mount the birds, leaving Mendu and Didi behind for some unknown, but it's gotta be extremely plot-relevant reason. We land back in Didi's village after a very dangerous, fast race between Percival and Tavrick. Everyone's sitting on the edge of their seats as they dive towards the ground at high velocity speeds. Thankfully, they are expert pilots, and we're not going to crash land and end the campaign this early. But boys will be boys. Tavrick plays around as a bird for the next 5 minutes, and eventually Tavrick and Percival return to their normal forms. Yay! That would have been awkward to explain to everyone else we meet in the future. One giant metal bird, one giant dead bird, all following us like a pair of lost puppies. Speaking of puppies, Percival tackled Vaiks and started crying, weeping, very angrily. Human emotions are very weird. Is this Percival or not civil? Oh well. I'm pretty sure going forward, everyone's going to want to follow the 4 R's. Rest, recover, restore their magic, and relax. But I have other plans. Insert to be continued music here. Insane.
I swear to fuck. By the way, I do want the record to show, with your shade, it wasn't that I wasn't strong enough to. You turned back time before I fucking wailed on the party and dealt AoE necrotic damage to everyone.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. You just look like you were struggling to pull out a rapier, similar to like a certain Percival trying to lift a branch.
Hey!
Second record I want shown.
Shots fired.
It is so fucking hard every time. Okay, I gotta calm down. Every time I have to listen to his fucking recap, I have to like die physically perish every single time because his mic picks me up now.
It's the fact that you're like, I need to calm down.
That's not fair. He made those. I gotta calm down.
that was me realizing
This is a make-believe game.
Well, that was me realizing I was getting a little too excited and that his mic will start making noise.
Oh boy.
I am a very powerful
Right.
being.
So,
oh my god.
I would like to record to show before things happen today. As a player, I have a tinfoil hat theory.
Yeah.
I tried RPing with TikTok these first couple days, but I was met with TikTok isn't there at this time.
Like physically not around.
Like physically not around. If this motherfucker goes back and releases the fucking dragon, I will fly him out here so I can strangle him myself.
The thing that gave me its weapon and that very definitely talked to me that we never further questioned and still have yet to further question, and that I'm totally fine about. Totally.
Look,
anyway,
we just go directly to the source and we get all the answers. It is quite logical.
No.
This is fine. Anyway.
Besides, I'm your friend, Tavrick. This is for you.
All
this
right.
is for me? How?
last but not least, speaking of.
Okay. I gotta calm down.
That's not fair. I need to calm down.
Okay.
All right.
Everyone breathe.
Sorry, I've been laughing too much because of fucking TikTok. I gotta get into sad boy headspace and try not to vomit at the same time.
What a combination.
Okay. Getting the right headspace, I'm sorry. Sippy. I used a spell that TikTok helped me with. Zone of Truth. It was helpful, for me at least. Set some of my worries at ease. My magic felt strange. Like it took longer to grasp than it should have, but it's probably just me. I'm so incredibly exhausted at the end of all this. But I got some straight answers out of Braze or Emery or not Emery, but kind of Emery. I don't know. Anyway, got some answers from them. Some from Luthien. Hurts. Why does it seem like it doesn't matter to her after everything? Do I really matter that little to her? Stop it. Don't focus on that. You're not safe yet. Focus. Right now, keep your promise to Percival. It's the only way you can make it right. Right? Gods. 18. Gods. Me and my big mouth. Door was incredible. Curiosity clearly got the best of me, and of course, I put them in unnecessary danger. Again. Because what was inside was disturbing, to say the least. 19. Vaiks was struggling with whatever that blade was, and I wanted to help. I did. I used the spell, gave her the guidance and wisdom from Paxa, apparently, who I just learned. But my magic felt worse. Like, it wasn't as potent as it used to be. No, it's fine. I'm fine. Surely it's just me in my own head again. I can't lose this, though. No. Stop it. It's fine. I'm fine. We departed for home. It was fun. I just don't remember much, just the sensation of freedom, of flying. dipping and weaving through the air that made things seem non-existent, easy, carefree. Like everything on my mind melted away as that cool mountain dew hit my skin. What? Was there feathers? Armor? Armor feels right. And then I was back on the shoreline. We entered the town, 12. We entered the town, and Percy came back. It was a lot, but understandably a lot. I took not Percival's advice and did not intervene. I don't know where he went, but he was aware? Like, he knew what happened, but how much does he know? Him and Vaiks had a moment, and then he was in that analytical mode, thinking what he could do with what he had. He seemed pressed for time. I wanted to help. I could try maybe one more spell. Gods. No gods. It's like grasping its threads all of a sudden, slipping through my fingers, drifting further and further away. Why? Why now? I need it now. I need it for her. Stop. Please. No. Don't you dare, just one last time. Is it done? Did it work? I can't feel my... Oh, it's there on her arm. Oh, God. Why now again? I'm going to be a burden to them. I need this. It's the only thing I'm good for, the only thing I had going for me. Again, Gods, please. Haven't you put me through enough? Haven't I lost enough? Why now? Do you see me as useless too? The day I learn your name? Is this your way of telling me I don't belong too? The moment I've done my job and you leave me? Leave them. You don't belong here. Let them take care of Vaiks. You'll only make it worse. You'll only get in their way. You'll hurt them just like you hurt the one person that cared about you. That one person you killed that put you on the road. You deserve to be there. Leave. Gods. Trouble. Where's trouble? I'm right here. I'm back. I'm stable. Stable. Go. I can't breathe. My vision. And that's it.
And it is as the party is dispersing from entering Corda Nadar, Tavrick has collapsed on the way to the stable, and Mindu is picking him up off of the ground while the panic attack takes hold. My friend, I need you to breathe. I know it is difficult.
I can't.
The ground is beneath your feet, and we are on the way to trouble now. Just a few more minutes. We're almost there. Hold on. I've got you. You're safe. And as you are trying to breathe, Tavrick, Mindu lets out a loud whistle as you guys are getting closer to the stable. The stable hand steps out. Bring trouble. You know which one he is. And they are moving quickly, seeing the urgency and sensing it in Mindu's voice. And he will not let go until Tavrick's hands are touching Trouble's mane.
The second that Trouble gets close enough, Tavrick kind of throws himself at Trouble, just hugging super tightly, not letting go, just full-blown, like, clinging, and hi friend, I missed you so much, and just begins to weep.
As Trouble chuffs and gives you support, and Mindu simply stands behind in case you collapse further again, but allowing you to hold on to your companion.
I think Tavrick takes a little bit of time and just clings very tightly to Trouble for a bit until his breathing kind of gets under control. He's still like in that heightened anxiety state, but at least his breathing is slowly kind of coming under control. And he's just constantly like pressing his ear against the side of Trouble, feeling the feeling the mane, and just trying to calm down the best he has, despite some revelations.
Mm-hmm. And after a little while, Mindu, having taken the lead from the stable hand, let's get them back inside, and you can stay with him, my friend.
Yeah. Sounds nice. He will walk back with Trouble towards the stable. And he will, as they kind of like get to the stable and Tavrick kind of takes over to put Trouble up, he will look at Mindu and say, "Thank you.
Always.
I'm sorry I was so judgmental towards you in the beginning."
He shakes his head. There is no stress in an animosity for someone you have not met when they speak things that should be untrue to you, that stand against the faith that you have lived your entire life. I hold no fault to you with it. In fact, I would have been more concerned with the fact that if you had not had that concern.
Mm-hmm. And he's having a really time kind of forming the words to ask what he's about to ask. Does your magic come innately to you?
Are you struggling to reach yours?
Yes.
He puts a gentle hand on your shoulder. You must remember that this faith in you towards this thing that gives you power is new. And when things are new, they are far more easily shaken. Give it time. Give yourself time to rest and to find peace again, and you will find your power again. You will be tempted to try to force it. I have been there, and this will only do you more harm than good.
Okay. Thank you. Do you think, there's someone I could learn some new hobbies from in the village? Something to kind of take my mind off of other things would be nice.
Of course. I have made many friends since I came here. What skills are you wishing to learn?
Well, I have dabbled in leatherworking and blacksmithing, but never the true forging aspect of it. I've only done maintenance. I'd like to be better at it.
I understand. For now, until you calm, take care of Trouble, and let Trouble take care of you. I will bring you food when the meal is made today, so that you may take space for yourself. And I will speak to the blacksmith, as I am certain Didi will be preoccupied with the little one's condition.
Thank you.
Of course, my friend. You're very welcome. I understand the need to keep busy, to allow your mind to process while your hands are occupied.
Yeah, that's a very good summary.
I do the same thing.
Oh. Is it, brewing tea, perhaps?
That is but one of many things, yes. But before meditation was my friend, it was dance and swordplay that I would practice against nothing but air. And then it was learning to craft things in my grief. I do not smith, but I tinker a little.
Kind of like, Percival.
Yes.
But different.
Different, but yes. Not far.
Okay.
So you are going to breathe, and you are going to brush your horse, and you are going to make sure his stable is nice and clean, and I will be back with your dinner in a little while. Yorick will make sure that you have everything that you need until I return. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
And if you need space, simply ask him. He may give you a cot.
I will let him know if I do.
Perfect. Remember that the people of this settlement are our allies. They work as a family. And even though you're a guest, they will treat you as family as well.
Yeah.
He grips your shoulder very gently, reassuringly. It is a tough journey to heal the wounds that you have endured. But you will be okay, my friend. This I promise. In all my years of experience, while it may take time, and while it may take time away from others, you will be okay.
Yeah, I always have been. Just guess I just need to process.
Take all the time you need to do so.
Thank you.
And he will leave you so that you can do your little private meditative activities of taking care of your horse and stuff.
Yee.
So that Tavrick can begin his processing now that he has his grounding piece.
It is. I will say what Tavrick will be doing. It is full blown like OCD, scrubbing down the stall, cleaning it out, washing it out, like full blown cleaning it spick and span, so that way he knows trouble is good to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he doesn't know what other people have been doing with him or how they've been taking care of him. But it's like, okay, I'm here now. I'm taking care of him. I'm going to set it so that I know what's going on.
Exactly. Also, sorry Shiloh for acting out your exact version of a panic attack. We know exactly how that feels. I'm so sorry.
I'm so glad you got your emotional support smoothie. Preemptive trigger warnings for anyone else.
For the rest of the session.
For emotional intensity, for anxiety or panic attacks, for talks of death, other things. I wish I knew everything we'd cover, but please be warned, this is a mature stream.
Yeah. And I will say, I personally have never had a full-blown panic attack.
But you performed it well.
I've been doing research on it. I feel like that's why. I've been looking up
portrayed it very well.
Okay.
You did a great job, and I hope it is a thing that you never personally experience.
Because that shit sucks.
I get high anxiety, but I've never had a full-blown panic attack. So
make sure to take care of yourself. Even emulating stuff like that can be intense for a lot of people. So
yes. I am very much sipping my ginger ale right now.
Don't chug, sip.
Sorry that I also threw you guys straight from recap into actual roleplay, but it felt like the perfect transition opportunity. And don't apologize, Paladin. I, as the GM, made that decision. Back to the rest of the party. As for what was happening, Vaiks had collapsed. Percival, did you pick her up?
Yes. Percy had caught Vaiks.
Okay.
And to carry them to...
Because they weigh nothing. They weigh nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
And residual entity strength. / adrenaline.
Yeah.
You rolled really well.
Yep.
It's a payback for that tree branch.
Fuck off.
I am canonically lighter than a tree branch.
There's a good oak, okay?
Okay. Before we actually jump to that, TikTok immediately upon return to Coordinator, where are you going and what are you doing? I do believe someone has led Ylvanna back to the inn, and TikTok is currently the only person unaccounted for. As for decisions made on where to go immediately, who did you decide to travel with?
So everybody is currently in the process of grieving or emotional distress or physical recovery.
This is
right?
immediately upon getting back to Coordinator. So yes, this is Vaiks has just collapsed from distress and physical condition, and Percy just had emotional distress, and Luthien has just been taken off non-emotional by Emery, guided by Willow to where the sages and the ancient altars are in this place. And Ylvanna has been guided back to the inn.
So once TikTok sees that everybody has left, And he's like, well, time for me to find my own answers. As I will start heading towards the shoreline of Rowan, in the direction of Rowan's domain.
Okay. You're going to try to go by yourself?
He is going to go by himself.
Okay.
He's not saying anything. He's not going to tell anybody. He's not going to leave a little note. He's just, well,
all right.
I'm on my own.
Okay. So I'm going to need you to make nature, survival, or history checks to recall the path back to the boat.
The first roll was a... Yeah, I'm dropping all my stuff. As I'm trying to get my... There it is. Alright, so we said... Put my character sheet. We said... What was my 3 options? You said nature was one of them?
Nature, survival, or history.
Oh, we're doing history. That's a 9, so we're going to do 18 plus 9. I'm a very smart boy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, you sure are. You are going to make it fairly easily back to the boat. But the question is, what do you do when you get to the boat?
Do I recall how long it took for us to get there by boat?
About an hour and a half.
With that history check? An hour and a half?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to polymorph, and I'm going to extend the spell.
Okay, what are you polymorphing into?
Just a smaller, tinier version of the eagle that Tavrick looked like. As my polymorph spell was actually made for TikTok, not human, so hopefully that didn't just break Tavrick's spine. As my body starts, like the gear shafts and the cranks and my arms just start breaking and extending into revealing a small little bird. As I will take off and start flying in that direction. Having that epic anime scene of feathers just falling behind me as I take off.
Okay. As a bird, it's actually much faster to travel because you don't have the resistance of the water and it's just you, not the weight of a bunch of people in a boat versus the magic moving the water. So I'd say in about an hour you would land on the shores. And with that 27 in history still being able to recall, you will find... Let me go back to it. I took it out of navigation. I didn't think you'd go immediately.
I did say it was going to be immediate. TikTok has nothing to offer what everybody else currently.
Am I misremembering? I thought this place collapsed on our way out.
No, the only place that collapsed on the way out was the Void Altar, where Ylvanna was sacrificed.
Wait, this
okay,
place?
yeah.
I thought it was the other.
No. So in the tower, when we killed AC, we got teleported to a different dimension.
Okay.
It was like a pocket dimension. So that tower is fine. But the area that we killed AC in and fought with Rowan is probably fucked up.
Okay, because
the other thing
I
that
thought
collapsed
that
is
area...
the resurrection room of Emery.
So the bottom area, the bottom room that was all red and spooky and stuff, we got sucked into the center and like shot down a giant tube tunnel pit.
Okay.
And then we landed where we killed AC.
Okay,
Where we
'cause-
killed AC, we got told to get the fuck out of because that was the land between life and death. And we did not
Okay.
stay
Yeah.
there. That's
I
why we hustled
thought
out. It
when
didn't
we got
collapse.
sucked in, that whole place was collapsing down. That's why we got sucked in. Okay.
It's because we broke the barrier on accident. Well, on accident purpose. Percival did
An
it on
extra,
purpose.
an extra person purpose.
My little soda pop as we all get sucked into the tube.
Exactly. Anyway, yeah, no, TikTok wastes no time, and it terrifies me every moment of every day.
Hey, you guys have... You're fragile humans.
Hey man, choices have been made.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm gonna say. And the only one on the map is a little TikTok.
Oh, hey, TikTok. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
All right, TikTok. The real question is, do you remember where the door is?
I mean, TikTok remember. Does Lefty remember?
If you would like to make an investigation.
I would like to do that. All right. Investigation. It's not as strong as my history, but 15 plus 5. And if that fails, I can re-roll if necessary.
Dirty 20?
Yeah. I can also give myself guidance.
I'm actually going to give you 2 options here. Because honor is not wrong. You did have to pay in blood previously to open the door. However, TikTok. We'll use your previous history check that you just did.
Yay.
And it's up to you if you want to do this part privately. Because
Yes.
you know the domain is Rowan's. So.
Yep. I would like to do this part privately.
All right.
Nobody
I love
gets
all of
anything.
you guys. But
Okay, bye.
I am going to pull him for whispers and
Okay, have fun.
It's my turn to be
Have fun with
pulled.
mom, TikTok.
Okay,
have so much
session's
fun.
over. Have fun with
So
God.
much.
none of you are allowed to listen to this part of the VOD.
Okay.
That's fair.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you just watch my VOD, then it's automatically accurate.
Hey.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
So, the thing I didn't want to say in front of the party. Dear beast within, you do know that this is your sister's domain.
I do.
And when the door does not open for a metal body, would you like to instead, we'll call it prayer,
Yes.
okay. What would you like to say?
Am I saying to roll it?
You would know that you are speaking to her, yes.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do. TikTok is putting things together. These memories, the data being uncorrupted, triggering events. He's going to walk into the center of this ruined circle and project an image as he goes stoic and comatose. And the image is a static, very fuzzled, but distinguishable figure of Sifnos.
Okay. Does he speak any words?
Hello, sister. If you're still in there, allow passage. I bring you no harm.
I would be both surprised and concerned if you did bring harm. But you are always welcome to my domain. And the ground will rise beneath you if you would like to take the step back for the door into this space to be revealed to you.
Still as this projected figure, he's going to levitate TikTok off the ground and walk in as Sifnos.
And an ethereal version of Rowan will walk beside you down the stairs back into the entryway.
It's been quite a long time since I've been able to walk along this realm. It is good to see you.
And you as well, brother. Though I still question why you continue to hide, especially among the mortals, among my children.
I am not ready to reveal myself, Rowan. My power is not as strong as it used to be. My internal escape from the Exalted and their minions has left me drained and on the brink of destruction. Luckily for me, my own little automaton assistant, this CM unit of mine, is a perfect vessel to contain my soul.
The vessel has hid you well thus far, though I am uncertain how much longer that hiding will work. What brings you back here? What do you seek?
There is things that I need. As you have said, and it is accurate as always. TikTok will not be able to contain me for much longer.
Which things do you need?
I need knowledge. I need information. I need to provide these for this unit, or he will descend into self-destruction. As I grow in strength, he begins to unravel. TikTok was never meant to have sentience and self-awareness. He is programmed to assist only. But as my soul powers his functions, he becomes more aware and awakened.
And the more he awakens, the deeper the wound he will create. For those who he travels with.
They are a broken lot. Mortals are fragile and weak beings. But there is potential, as I've stated, in them all. You have good children, Rowan.
Thank you, brother.
And even though one of them considers Braze as an ally, as long as they stay their lane and do not meddle in the affairs of a powerful being, they will be able to progress.
I agree.
I require at least 2 items.
Which ones?
A book that is magically contained in a barrier that you have left on display. This item intrigues TikTok.
Of course.
And the fragment of my essence that's kept in this previous carnation of my formal self.
Do you want to linger and fetch them yourself, or would you like me to simply give them to you? I know time is of no concern to you, but I also know that for both you and TikTok, there is a care for those mortals you share a space with.
They are my niece and nephews.
Not all of them.
No. They're not all. But TikTok has grown an attachment to them. Very well. If you do not provide providing me these items, greatly appreciate it, sister.
And with a wave of her hand, the book that you requested rests on the desk. And then she is holding the essence that had animated the skeleton of the dragon, offering it to you. Sifnos, you know that I could provide an actual soul for TikTok when you are ready to leave him. You have but ask.
That may be a necessity in the future. I do not think the others would last. If something dreadful was such as my emergence. TikTok has grown quite strong in his own right. But I cannot linger for too long. There is forces afoot, and board is set, and actions need to be made. This party of forces that of demi-children, robotics, and just mortals themselves are heading into a danger that the likes they have never seen.
It has been generations since the destruction that is bound to happen has happened. You have felt it as much as I have. Nature itself is fighting back. And if we do not provide them the strength to fight with it, they will all succumb to it. Especially as Yeren loses her strength.
The mention of the name, even though this is just a projection of Sithno's soul, a fragment, just the realm begins to shake.
I am sorry to salt the wound that still lingers, brother.
Relaxes and calms. The pebbles stop moving and levitating, and the books settle back into place.
She will kneel.
It is all right. No need to kneel.
She was going to kneel in front of TikTok, actually.
Oh, thank God.
And very lightly touch a finger between his eyes, and he will begin to glow. A very soft blue that matches the eyes. Should your emergence happen sooner than you anticipate, his destruction will call me to you, and I will have in hand the things necessary to restore him as a separate entity.
You have my gratitude, sister.
And you mine.
I know I have caused great pain for centuries in the past. My goal is to alter the future so previous events do not occur. Time is an eternal flow. But the future is ever changing. And while I cannot directly influence what is yet to come, for that is my domain, perhaps this gathering of heroes will succeed where we failed.
I pray it so.
Even just do a soft nod and respect and admiration.
With another wave of her hand, she will offer a blade. This is the one that my child lost within the ruins of our father.
He'll
have TikTok give it back only after she is healed. And have him ready to assist her should it cause too much distress.
This shall be done.
Excellent. And we'll add in your inventory, I believe it was the Sword of Command, the Rapier of Command, but I don't know if Honor kept it in your inventory, so.
I don't know either.
Oh well, we'll find it. Okay. Anything else you would like to discuss and or find?
Just for the sake of brevity, he will request just to allow TikTok access to the library.
Yes. All of the children may have access to the library at any time. They need but knock. And by knock, she means pray
And
or speak
the
true name.
capabilities of deciphering and understanding this book.
Ooh, absolutely. TikTok is going to learn Abyssal.
Yeah, Sifnos knows it, but you know.
Yeah. We will bestow upon TikTok the ability to read, write, and understand and speak Abyssal. And if you're going to take it, and Percival finds it, as he calls himself now, if he questions, yes, the ability to summon his father is in there.
Very well. I shall pass this information along to your children.
Thank you, brother.
I thank you, sister. Perhaps once this is over and the realms have been restored, time will be different for all of us.
I shall share your sentiment.
It is good to see you again.
She will, even though you are both technically ethereal projections, place a hand on Sifnos' cheek and then gently kiss the other. Enjoy your respite within my home. Stay as long as you like, but do not stay so long as to worry the others.
They are recovering in their way, such as the life of a mortal.
Yes, but their tenacity might send them early to discover you much sooner than you anticipate or would like.
Very well.
And with
I
that,
shall return upon a different time. And with that, the projection will break.
yep, I was gonna say she will vanish, and TikTok is just gonna wake up in the library.
Whoa! Man! How did I get here? What? Oh! Yes! Yes! That's accurate. Of course. And sees the book and just, well, time to read a good book. As he grabs the book and will head in the direction that library was at.
The whole space is a library, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. We will leave TikTok wandering the library, and I'm going to go back to the others now. That way you and I can figure out the amount of things that he figures out over time.
My plan is for him to either stay here for a few days,
Okay.
and if Percival shows up, then I would like for TikTok to either travel back here with him or to be here if he does show up early.
Okay.
So.
Okie dokie.
But Percival and Tavrick are the other ones who expressed any attempts at trying to get to TikTok. So
yeah. Okay. We got time. We got time to figure it out. They all have a lot.
Yeah,
too.
that's why. That's when I was like, I'm gonna do this
Yeah.
early because they're all doing things.
Yep, they all have a lot to role play in the next 2.5 hours. So we're gonna go back
And
over there.
I wanted to drop that Sith Notes reveal.
Yeah, chat. Those who are hanging out in my chat and not Honors, oh boy, you're not allowed to tell the party. Or I'll come for your kneecaps.
And she will. Look, that's why I'm so small.
Chill.
Oh boy!
Yeah. We're back.
Yeah, you guys have
Welcome.
fun with that. I'm gonna go mute.
Welcome back.
Man, I got other things to do this week.
We have a lot of we have other shit to do. What do you mean? Good luck with that. Oh, we got other moments, motherfucker.
Did you
just don't look
let
up to
out?
the sky. Just don't look up to the sky.
You did not let out the dragon, you motherfucker.
And we're gonna make
No,
a
never.
note that at
Never
1
that.
hour and 50 minutes is when you can resume in the VOD. I don't remember where we started. You would have felt it if he let out the fucking lich. Don't worry about it. You're okay.
I imagine it would go off like the fucking lich bomb in Adventure Time. And we would
Also-
just see it off.
Also, he went to the island, not the mountains. So what are you concerned about?
I figured.
Well, we know that is fine. However, we also know that TikTok can get away with a lot of bullshit.
Yep.
And so maybe he just got there and
God.
was like, I'm gonna have some fun. And he made a different undead dragon motherfucker out of the corpse of the time dragon because Mama said, alright, that sounds like a good idea. You're cute enough, I guess.
Also, the people who are watching my side and my point of view on this got some lore.
Everybody on my side got actual proper communication and some good theories.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
What are the theories?
You can watch the bad.
All right.
So who's next in
What
terms
are you?
of fucking up the world?
Oh yeah, who's next?
We're gonna take 5, actually.
Okay.
All right, back to yapping, guys.
Because I am like, I'm sorry, I'm a little short of breath.
Yeah.
Took a lot.
No worries.
You're good.
Fair enough.
No worries. TikTok is indeed a lot.
I threw Area for a big loop.
Not really.
Yes.
I just also happen to be short of breath today, and I don't fully understand why.
If it's anything like me, it's because pollen exists and you're having asthma issues.
I mean, I'm having asthma issues anyways.
That is the short of the breath that usually happens for me. Not well. There I am. All right, I gotta calm down now. I can't have joy in my life.
What?
I heard myself echo through Lefty's mic.
Oh yeah,
I
we
thought
heard
you
you the whole.
closed the door.
We heard bits and pieces the whole time.
Thought you closed the door.
No, because Copper got pissed, started scratching the door.
Yeah,
The
Lefty, remember you have a
committed criminal
child.
behavior.
Got mad.
He's
Now, if
down
you
here
want to,
licking floor.
now if you would like to block him off with the baby gate, that's different.
Yeah, I might do that.
Okay.
He's just gonna jump it though, but
Just
That's
put him
only
in the
if I.
baby gate prison.
but don't worry, Tavrick. Just don't worry, friend.
I saw. Thank you, Brub.
I'm more worried when you tell us not to worry, honestly. If you just don't say anything, then we'll stop worrying at all, because we'll have nothing to worry about.
That
Tavish
tower better
is-
be there for my second week.
Tavrick's just like
same,
in the
same, you're
stable,
better.
leading up against trouble, and all of a sudden his head perks up. My TikTok senses are tingling.
The
I
child's
sense, I sense a disturbance.
Yeah, your divine sense procs off, and you're like, I sense a disturbance. Something has happened.
Yeah.
I will say that
That tower,
you know,
I will agree with Percy on this one. I.e. Bam, that tower better fucking be there for next week.
It is.
Otherwise, TikTok need to. Oh, hi, Copper. I thought you were
Percy's next
baby.
in-game week is gonna be somewhere in that tower. I know that.
All right, I'm gonna go remove the boy.
Hunter, are you okay? Okay.
I just had to
I
find.
heard
I had to find the
name.
adver.
Gotcha.
Had to find the inhaler.
Okay.
We'll let ads finish and then we'll resume with Percy carrying Vaiks, with Dee Dee leading the way and making you go to Dee Dee's house.
Oh, I fucked up.
Oh, I gotta go back to Google. Hold on. Let me go look up the symptoms of shock.
From what I recall, the last where session ended, I did miss over it on my notes, but I was already in Dee Dee's home, placing Vaiks on their bed, and Dee Dee was making a pot of tea.
I'm gonna just put you two at the top of the stairs, and where you at, Mom? I'm gonna put Mom making stuff in her little kitchenette. The irony is, where the green roofs are is technically open space, but sheltered from, like, if it does rain. Even though there's technically stuff to keep it from raining inside, but you know, magic. Anyways, okay. Vaiks, did Vaiks physically collapse only, or did Vaiks also go unconscious?
Vaiks' knees buckled. Like, couldn't, no, like, lack of, like, strength.
So
but no, I am still conscious.
Technically
I still have consciousness.
Technically conscious, but weak. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you two talking as you walk / set her on the bed? Is that where you would like to pick up? You are welcome to.
Oh! Hold on, I made notes for this.
That makes one of us.
Sorry, I didn't share this with you. My bad. This is my... Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I studied. I studied for the test I wrote. Yep. So as we like enter through the like archway, and like into this like communal space inside Dee Dee's home, Vaiks kind of just like stares down at the rug, vision blurring and doubling, and her left hand digs into Percival, her nails kind of like digging into his skin. And her voice is like a mumbled slur. I'm not going to mumble because otherwise it won't get picked up. But she like kind of clings to his tunic and says, "There's blood on the rug. I should have stayed in the grass." And just falls forward.
Shit. Is going to quickly like catch and reposition you, carrying you bridal style, as you like jerk forward. You're done walking for right now. We're not gonna do that. And I'm gonna look towards. I assume that this is when we're walking into the building, or is this when we're walking towards the stairs? Honor.
This would have been like right when we got into an enclosed building.
Okay.
So right before the stairs, essentially.
Keep in mind there are no rugs anywhere, Percy, until you get to the stairs.
Okay, I didn't know if any of these
hey.
parts were, because this is half here, half theater of the mind. So I didn't know if Honor had a visual description to work with.
That's why I'm telling you, Percy, there are no rugs
There's
until
no rug.
you get to the stair.
Okay, we're just gonna go put you down for a nap.
As Percy is carrying Vaiks, she kind of just stares up at him, and there's this like dazed confusion on her face as his face overlaps with reality and memory, and she frowns and goes, "This isn't how it went, Dahlia. It's the wrong arm this time."
What do you mean this is not how it went? You've burned an arm before?
You were there. I don't know why you're so confused. You also said it was shock last time, too. So I'm not too surprised I feel like garbage.
Well, I'm gonna patch you up. Okay, so we're just gonna make your way to the room. Is there anything that definitely, because I don't know if Aditi pointed me in the direction of Vaiks' room.
Upstairs, there's only two options.
Okay.
There is one that is very open and neat and very much... If you looked between the both doors, you would be able to distinguish which one is Vaiks, and it's not the first one, it's the second one.
Okay, then
from the stairs
he's
that
gonna
you
make
guys
way
took.
towards the
Because
the
it's
second
still
one.
because it's still dressed for a child. There are still old drawings pinned to the wall. There are still pressed flowers framed on the wall. It's still a child's bed. Not size-wise, but the way that it's dressed in a colorful blanket.
Wow. Okay, and I'm gonna move towards her bed and try and gently place them on top of the blankets.
As she gets settled and situated onto this now stained comforter, a bed quilt, more than likely, actually, like a hand knitted quilt, sewn quilt with various different types of fabric, each embroidered with their own little flowers upon them. She lets out like a groan, and that there is clarity in her vision, just from sheer pain. Obviously, it's not very comfortable, and she makes direct eye contact with Percy and grasps his arm as he moves to move away. And she goes, wait.
Calm down, hang on. I'm here, you're okay.
He didn't know. It's my fault. It's my fault. He didn't know. Don't be mad at him. It wasn't his fault. You can hate me. You can hate me all you want. You can be mad all you want, but he didn't know.
Vaiks, what are you talking about?
Tavrick, he didn't know about any of it. So don't be mad. Promise.
I think there's a moment of just a flash of all of the emotions that he's kind of put on hold since entering Dee Dee's house. You're hurt. We're gonna fix you first, okay?
She does not let go. Even as her hand tremors and shakes and her teeth chatter and her expression is pale, she still looks at him and says, "Promise. Please." It's not his fault.
Vaiks, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, yeah, I'm great at those. Hit. 7.
Okay. Percy takes a moment and gently places a hand on the one that you were holding. And he closes his eyes. And as he opens them, they are the black void as I cast Eye Bite and make you fall asleep.
And she's out like a light.
And he just places your hand next to your side.
As Dee Dee walks into the bedroom door, what happened? She has a kettle in one hand and a cup in another.
She was, she thought I was you at first. I didn't want her to hurt herself, so I put her to sleep.
Fair assessment.
She's fine, just resting.
I understand. That's what this was for. And she lightly, just gingerly lifts up the kettle a little bit higher. Was just trying to use magic as a last resort. With the shape she's in. But that's okay. That's okay. What did she say to you when she thought that you were me?
She mentioned that this was the first time that it happened to her arm. That you were there. Something about it being shock or something. I'm sorry, I don't.
Dee Dee sets the kettle and cup on this very prettily decorated dresser that has flowers painted all over it. Going to the bedside beside you, shifting things to tuck Vaiks into the bed properly and brushing Vaiks' hair back from her face. When she was little, the bastard who fathered her abused her and forced her to use a power she was not ready to use, and she nearly lost her left arm as a child, and it caused shock. That's what she meant by this isn't the first time. It was worse than this. Because it wasn't fire. It was just decay. Pure decay. And she was so small. Honor, correct me if I am wrong, 6 at the time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. As Dee Dee sort of gets a brief, faraway look. She was only 6. And the necrosis about took her entire arm. And it took weeks and quite a lot of my power to restore it. And all she had was me. But But now she has you too. And you have her. The first couple of days, I recommend we just simply keep her sleeping as much as possible. It's the only way to reduce the pain while it heals. Especially with it being a burn. The only thing that I know that numbs it would hurt her too much because it causes heat first, and heat on a burn is the worst thing you could do. If you thought it hurt like hell sticking it in the fire the first time.
Right. Tavrick did some magic to stop her arm from getting worse, but the rest of the burns on her face and neck will need some immediate attention.
What do you need? And her attention snaps to you full focus this time instead of distant.
I don't know exactly. I need to figure out how to make more of this, and I will take out the salve still with the lid jankily put back on.
Can Dee Dee take it for a moment?
If she asks for it, yes.
She reaches for it.
Then he will hand it to them.
And as he hands it to her, she will remove the lid, sniff lightly, and then hand it back to him. I recognize only a couple of ingredients in this, but if you can discern what the rest are, I'm pretty sure a majority of them can be easily found within the forest around here.
Okay.
You can use, if you don't want to do it in here, you can do it in my room. It's just the next one over. It's yours until you decide you don't want it anymore. I don't sleep before you think about it. I don't need the bed.
Okay.
What do you need?
I'm going to apply half of the salve to her now, or as much as I can, on the burns that aren't magically protected, and then I suppose I will set up shop in your room and work on reconstructing the rest of this.
Okay.
And I'm going to do just that. I think my magic should keep her sedated as long as I'm concentrating on it.
Yeah. And even if it doesn't, Dee Dee's right there. She got the tea ready. In fact, before Percy fully begins working on her arm, Dee Dee will still pour a small cup of the warm tea and go back to the bedside, sort of lifting the unconscious Vaiks up and feeding her some of the tea anyways. This'll help when the magic wears off.
Good.
What's that face for, Honor?
LeftyConfidant.
Okay.
Do I need to roll a medicine check to...
Yes.
Okay.
You will need to roll a medicine check.
As I apply some of the salve to their face and arms.
I will say the face burns are nowhere near as severe.
But still.
Just
Everything that's not magically protected.
They're not as bad. They're not as bad.
Yeah,
they're
because they were just
straight fire, not like submerged.
Mm-hmm.
They're like first to second.
Yeah,
that's a 25.
Beautiful. You're doing it with ease. You're not a newbie.
Me.
Okay. So then,
and then once that's done, he will take a moment and just look at sleeping Vaiks before making his way to Didi's room, where he'll set up camp via his bag of holding of the alchemy supplies that he carries.
it's a big room, and it's an ornate room. And yes, there is a big bed in the corner that has a canopy and everything. And there is also a big-ass desk.
Jesus.
And a variety of shelves around the edges of this room with a combination of books and scrolls all throughout it. And make me a history check with advantage to see if you recall ever seeing this big... It's almost like a big dresser with miniature drawers. What's your history?
I think, let me just do quick math about it. It's 22? 22?
It's a big apothecary store, like the storage system. You've only seen one twice in your entire life. And one of them was at the college, and the other was in the Sage's Tower, where the medicine man, out of all of the sages, stored herbs for making different salves and potions.
And
each drawer is very neatly labeled in Elvish script.
but I can read it because it's written. Fuck yeah.
There are so many drawers to this thing, Bam. I need you to understand this. So you're gonna get set up.
A little overwhelming.
Yeah, it would be. You're gonna get set up.
I'm gonna get set up.
Vaiks is unconscious.
And for the record, I am taking a point of exhaustion as I work through the full night of.
Oh, that makes two of you. Beautiful.
God, do I at least lose mine?
Yes, you'll lose your exhaustion.
Yay! It was all worth it.
Because you're gonna be unconscious for a while.
For a minute. Sorry, Vaiks. I'm not ready to make any promises to someone who's in medical shock.
Yep.
Honestly, valid. So true. She is not in her right mind. She was ready to ask you to cut her arm off, frankly.
Yep. Anyways, so that's gonna take a little while. Visits are not happening in the first night. Bam, are you wanting Percy? Is Percy wanting to talk to Didi before anything, or does he want to be left alone the first night?
I think he will work as long as he can until he falls asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still taking a point of exhaustion because he's only going to get like maybe an hour.
Yeah, until the body forces a short nap.
Yeah. I don't know when he wakes up. Probably like 4 or 3 in the morning. I don't know, Paladin. Your second day.
Yeah, your second
but
day.
He's going to wake up and he's going to kind of...
I'm just trying to clarify if the conversation with Didi is happening first or if we're going to the first thing in the morning to that stuff. But if he's going to be awake, she is going to check on him on occasion and bring him food and things so that even if he chooses to stay awake, he is taken care of.
Yeah. This is him waking up from the dream sequence that I posted in Percy chat.
When she is checking in on him, by the way, I'll have you note multiple times that her sort of hovering behavior will actually remind Percy of his guardian within the tower in Pearl Peak. His primary motherly figure.
Okay.
With how she is tending to him, but letting him have his own space. But still tending to him.
I think he's going to, after waking up from his dream nightmare, is going to make his way out of Dee Dee's room and back downstairs, looking for Dee Dee because of this big open area. I assume he could see pretty much anywhere she might be. She's
Once
in the
you come
building.
out of the room, you can see just about anywhere. And there's going to be a point at which she is essentially lounging on one of the sofas with a big tome in her lap, flipping through the pages when he comes out.
I think he's going to make his way down and kind of sit on this one, facing this direction and holding his hands together.
So you decided to take a break after all. She says this
What
without
do you mean I
looking
was
up.
kept from you?
Repeat your question.
What did you mean when you said I was kept from you?
The same way that my city or my town has been kept from the others. I did not know about you. I could not sense you. I didn't know you existed. None of it. There was no tether. Like there usually is between siblings. Almost as if you were born the minute she was taken away from my grasp.
And Rowan never thought to.
Why would she? She plays her own game. And she'll close the book, set her feet on the ground, set the book on the seat beside her, and move to sit beside you. And very gently take both of your hands, clasping them in hers. Both her hands just basically cupping around his. Percy, I am so sorry that I did not know who you were or that you were born. But you are here now. And I will give you the same help and protection that I give to your sister, so long as I shall live. And I promise to you that I will be honest with you.
Okay. I've heard a lot of promises, so...
Yeah, well, unlike the others, I'm kind of bound by my word. And she sort of chuckles, a smile playing at her lips. Kind of comes with the territory, being Fae and all that. So when I give you my word, I am also giving part of my life. I cannot break my words. What do you want to know?
What was she like?
Nyx?
Yeah.
She rubs one of her thumbs across the back of your hand. And Honor, I will actually let you describe a scene of the small Nyx living and playing here as a memory of Dee Dee's plays in Percival's head.
Okay. You rub my hands together like a little fly. As this memory, does he feel like he's placed within the moment, or is he seeing it from Dee Dee's perspective?
He's seeing it through Dee Dee's eyes.
And this is just a fragment, just a snippet of a moment.
We'll give it a few minutes, yeah.
Okay. He sees as this small, maybe 3 foot tall girl with white hair and lilac eyes and pale complexion comes almost sprinting up to Dee Dee, or up to him. And in her hands is both arms full of a variety of different plants and flowers and herbs, and he recognizes them, a good number of them. And some are foreign, but most are medicinal. And as he watches her, her eyes are alight. And he hears from his own mouth the words, "Now what do you have there?" come from Dee Dee. And I didn't do my homework, I'm so sorry. Over the course of the next minute or so, she begins to flower by flower, bundle by bundle, detail every single plant as she passes them one at a time to Dee Dee. And she gets maybe 3/4 of the way through. And then there is a deep, sharp Nyx. And in his view, there's an immediate stilling as this joy and passion freezes. And her back straightens. And she stiffens. And she passes the rest to Dee Dee. And she says, "Coming!" And runs off with no excitement, but fear.
And he will feel Dee Dee's rage as it lived at that time. And protectiveness. And a great sense of control not to crush every flower that was just handed to her in that rage. I apologize. I think I showed a little too much, but she was passionate and joyful Very bright. Much like someone else I've met recently.
Can't imagine who that would be.
She gets a somber look on him. Looking at the fire that sits between all of these seats. She still has that within her somewhere. But unfortunately, time cannot simply be rewritten. And it would take quite a lot to release it. To release both of your childish joys. That's just the shitty part of growing up, though.
Thank you for showing me that.
Of course. And she looks back at Percy again, patting his hands before letting him go.
I think before I fell asleep, I was close to a breakthrough, so I'm gonna go back to it.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow. And he's gonna get off of the couch and go back to Dee Dee's room. And when he enters, he's going to see the glimmer of the Neverland serum in his coat jacket. And he's going to feel and start the idea of just being whisked away for a moment. And when he makes one step, he stubs his toe on a small, ornate fox statue that has summoned in front of his foot as the sun rises. And it is going to stop all thoughts of the Neverland serum.
Beautiful.
That's my nighttime scene, then.
Poor Vaiks getting a dreamless sleep. Okay.
Poor Vaiks. Oh God, so I've waited so long.
After the anger of Percy putting him to bed without answering that question, they're gonna come back and be like, "Do that again. Do it again."
She won't even fucking. She's gonna halfway remember that he didn't even answer. Honestly.
Luthien.
Yes.
I know that I said that I am not going to be able to do much of Emery, but is there anything that you were wanting to do after being guided into the temple?
I can give sort of a small recap of what, in my mind, Luthien would be doing in the temple.
Okay. I'm going to tell you now that instruction-wise, Emery would not do any training within the first 2 days and would require you to meditate and focus on your mind and emotions and prayer of all things.
Luthien would probably ask if it is prayer to Emery that she should focus on, or if there was another that they had in mind. Because she knows Emery and she knows Rune, or she knows Braze and she knows Rune. So those would be the two that she would likely pray to out of all of them. Maybe one small prayer for Rowan, just as a thanks, and pray to keep the rest of the party away from the clutches of death as they continue on their journeys. But she...
Come on, load, you piece of shit. My digital notes are not loading. There we go. Maybe? There we go. I know that you have not met them, but upon arrival into this temple where there are guardians of faith maintaining sigils and vigils to each of the original deities, Emery will guide Luthien to one that represents the sun, and will encourage Luthien to kneel on one of the pillows in front of the altar there. Will lean close and whisper, "When you reach for my sibling, who is the guardian of daylight itself and life, only you will know her name to be Ren. And you will ask her to aid you in healing yourself, where I cannot. And you will hold vigil here for 2 days to do so. You may take your breaks to stretch between."
As you wish. Ren is the guardian of sun, light, life, and the desert, if I recall right.
Yes.
Okay.
And she is, unfortunately, temperamental. Which is why I say you must hold vigil.
As you wish. I will be patient, and I will hold my vigil.
Let this be the first lesson of proper patience before we resume your real training.
All right. And with that, Luthien would kneel, and with the exception of a few small breaks, just to stretch, for the most part, she would be kneeling, holding vigil, and reaching out to Ren to ask for assistance in healing herself. And even while Luthien is trancing, it would be more of a meditative state where she is focusing on that vigil. So it would essentially be Luthien putting every moment that she has towards this god and showing the same sort of devotion that she has shown Emery in the past, as well as Rune.
Beautiful. And then we will resume to Percy. Are you sending for Tavrick? Am I understanding that correctly?
Well, so after he stubs his toe on the fox, I am summoning it, and I believe I can send it out on a mission to collect some of the ingredients that I do know if DD does not have them in stock.
Mm-hmm.
But
I meant
also
Tavrick.
Yes, I am sending Tavrick. I am sending for Tavrick. I would like Tavrick.
Okay.
Was one of the things.
Okay.
I didn't know if I was telling DD to get Tavrick or if Tavrick was seeing one of Eloin's foxes and being like, I didn't know where he was, but if Mental Breakdown Boy is still there.
He is at the stable. There will be a point at which, if you do emerge from the room, however, you will notice if you peek over the space, over the railing, at some point, Mindu and Didi talking very quietly near her essentially cooking area.
Mm-hmm.
In very low tones that you can't quite make out from how far away you would be. Just for you to note, Mindu is there talking to Didi at some point throughout the night/morning before you resume your day. And Vaiks is still unconscious. Tavrick, what are you doing? How are you doing? How's your night go?
Well, I was going to ask, I take it Mindu is informing Didi about the state of Tavrick?
You wouldn't know that anyways, but I
guess I'll word it this way. If it is, I am okay with Percy rolling a perception check to find out that information, I guess. If that is something I may offer up, but if not, never mind.
Unfortunately, Percy is like a good 200 feet away.
Okay. See, that would have been information.
Yeah, so there was a point at which I had pulled up and pulled everybody in Foundry to see the scale of the interior of Didi's home.
That I did see. I guess my brain wasn't sure where because there's a lot of stairs, where he was at compared to
He's
kitchen area. Okay, I don't.
One of these green roofs. Yeah.
I don't have Foundry up right now, so I'm kind of
okay.
Coming out of Didi's room is 230 feet across alone, and then add about 40 feet of elevation.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I got it.
Pictures painted.
Got it.
He can see things, but from that distance, he can't hear shit.
Fuck. I just hit my tooth on my metal straw. That did not feel good.
I am so fucking sorry.
ADHD's not happy because it scraped on my tooth as well, and the sensation was not favorable. Tism is angry. Anyway, but yes, we were originally talking about what Tavrick is doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tavrick was asleep all night with trouble in the stable. He did not go to a comfy bed. He stayed with his emotional support animal so that he was not having a constant panic attack all night.
Mm-hmm.
So he woke up in the stable. He fell asleep in the stable. He woke up in the stable, and he did not call for a cot. He's in the position that him and Trouble would normally take if they were just out traveling. And that is, Trouble's kind of like curled up and on its side, laying down in like the hay or the grass. And he is kind of using Trouble's stomach as like a pillow or like a backrest, and he's just kind of laying on him.
Paladin,
Mm-hmm.
how much do you know about horses?
Fucking nothing.
Okay, they sleep standing up.
They sleep standing up?
If a horse is laying down, they're usually dying or sick.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's not the case. Yeah, he called for a cot.
Cows lay down.
Okay, I could have swore, unless I thought they like folded their feet like under them, kind of like how a cat loafs. I thought they did something similar to that. Again, I don't fucking know horses.
They can, but it's rare.
Yeah, it's rare, and most times they will be standing up if a horse has any sort of pain, they're sick, or this horse is extremely sleep deprived. Though sometimes they just want to be funny and have carcass time. Those are the only times that they will lay down.
Generally, that's if they want to like just noodle, but at night they do stay standing.
So in that case, Tavrick has a cot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Disney movies lied to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I was just like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I'm sorry to bring realism into your fantasy game, buddy, but I just had to like fact check that for a second where I was like, hey buddy, you learned something new today.
Yeah. Tavrick may be a horse boy. I'm not a horse boy. I'm a golden retriever lad. Thank you very much.
You could technically fall asleep on his back.
Yeah, but then I'd be laying on a standing horse.
And?
Hey, it's possible. You just lay on his neck. You just hug him. He's like a weird body pillow.
Okay,
it's not that bad.
Tavrick is koala'd on the back of this horse.
Or we just train Tavrick to sleep standing up.
Honestly, you could see.
Yeah, Tavrick is passed the fuck out, koala'd on the back of this horse. Just because he wasn't going to be able to sleep if he couldn't hear Trouble's heartbeat or breathing or whatever it may be. And he is full-blown out on the back. He's got a little bit of drool running out of his mouth. He's got bags under the bags of his eyes. He's exhausted. He's just fucking out.
Okay.
Correct.
I got it. I got the GIF. I'm sorry, chat. I cannot show you the GIF, but
yes, I'm koalaing on the back of the horse. Okay. And he is probably going to be out until either something or someone comes and gets him.
Okay.
And requests his assistance.
Okay. Well, I will say that Mindu is going to bring him breakfast in the morning. And when Mindu approaches the stable and finds...
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, what TikTok just posted is what my brain was picturing that Tavrick was doing in the GIF channel thing.
Yeah, it's rare.
Yeah, that's what I was picturing.
Stupid rare.
Okay.
Mindu will gently place a hand on Tavrick's shoulder again. My friend, the sun has risen. There are things to do.
And upon Mindu kind of shaking him awake, his face winces a moment before he goes, Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was morning already.
That's okay. It creeps up on all of us at least once. And he offers you a plate of breakfast, of eggs and meats and breads.
Thanks.
I have spoken to the blacksmith, and you can meet with him not today, but tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. I told you that I would, and I have kept this promise. 2 things to note.
Yeah.
His name is Zook. He is not your father. When you meet him, you will understand why I say this. And feel free to pet the cat that hangs around the forge.
Oh.
Whose name is Bobby. But Bobby can sometimes play rough. So.
That is understandable. I'm sorry. Should I be expecting to see my father?
Well, Zook looks like you, but older. That is why I said he is not your father.
Oh. Sorry, I was...
Like, down to the eyes. Down to the eyeballs. The eyeballs are the same, too.
Oh, I mean, I figured my father's... Well, I'm pretty sure he's dead, so... I would be surprised if he was here.
Mindu looks taken aback at what you have just said and says, Are all of you missing parents?
Oh, no. I mean, no, I still have my mother. She's, at home. I've never met my father.
Oh.
And I will hit him in the face if I do.
He crosses his arms, sort of tucking one of his hands under his chin, thinking for a moment. Well, if you do meet him and I happen to be there, I guess I'll give him a good hit for you too.
Wonderful. And if you're not, I'll give him 2.
Good. And he offers his hand to shake on it.
Yep, absolutely. Tavrick shakes on it.
For today,
yeah.
Since you said you were looking for busy work, all I did was ask Dee Dee if there was busy work to be done. She said since you were already here in the stable to see if Yorick needed help. And then once Zook is in need of help in a couple of days' time, make sure that you rest before you go near the forge, or they will not let you near the forge.
I'm sorry. I, as a player, spaced out. What was that last part?
Make sure
about the forge.
Make sure you rest before you go to the forge, or they will not let you go to the forge.
Oh,
So,
yes.
You can do the busy work of helping around the stable until you think you have settled enough to rest proper and focus on learning and actually assisting.
Yeah. And how is Vaiks and Percy?
Vaiks is unconscious and Percival is refusing to sleep.
So nothing new.
Nothing new, no. Though he is trying to, from what I understand, break down the components of a 1700-year-old salve of herbs that may or may not still be growing and figure out what they are and may require assistance with that later. But if that comes down to it, I think either he or DD will send if they want your assistance. I am not sure. I was simply bringing you breakfast and telling you the news of the blacksmith.
Oh, yeah. If they do, please let them know. I may not look like it, but I do know my way around a forest.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get started on, this. And he just kind of gestures to the entire stable.
You will eat first.
Oh. And he, takes, a sausage link and, bites half of it, sets it back on the plate. Mm-hmm.
You will eat all of it first to have the energy to do what you need to do.
Fine. He's grumbling like eats that. There are times where while Mindu is not looking, he does try to feed part of his meal to Trouble.
He tosses an apple in Tavrick's direction. You want to make a dex save to catch it?
Sure.
And still hold the plate?
That's a disadvantage, correct?
Yep, because you are exhausted.
And 2 levels of exhaustion. Okay, not bad for the first one. Fuck. 2.
Do you want to drop the plate or the apple?
I will get beamed with an apple. Because a dex save, yeah, I get +0. That's a 2. I get an 18 and a 2. I hate my life.
Mindu laughs and picks it up and offers it to you this time. This is for Trouble, so that you can eat your own breakfast. Because as far as I am aware, you do owe him many extra apples.
Has she... Oh my gosh, she been telling everyone?
No, I simply have ears in many places. And he taps his nose and then starts to walk away.
Tavrick is going to have an apple in one hand and the plate in the other, and he's going to look over to Trouble in the apple in his hand, and he goes, "I'm taking the first bite." And bites into the apple before handing it to Trouble.
Yes, father is fathering. Oh my god. Good morning, Percival. Oh my god. Dragon, I need you to understand I almost said good morning, Percy, to Somerville because of all the messages you've been sending me.
I am still so suspicious of this character, but back to session. Good morning, Percy.
Good morning, Percy. The sun has risen, the birds are singing. Dee Dee has walked by to drug a Vaiks again before she properly wakes up, knowing that it's just gonna suck if she does wake up just yet.
How far did I get in deconstruction process? Have I figured it out?
I would say at this point, because you took a point of exhaustion, yes, you have figured it out.
Yay!
And she only has about 2/3 of the ingredients in the drawers. Oh, don't get so... Yeah, she's only got about 2/3 of the ingredients in the stores.
Okay.
Hey.
I also did summon the fox thing.
Okay.
The night fire as well. So that is active right now.
Okay.
Find familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna send I should probably ask Dee first. I'm gonna go find Dee.
She did just walk by the room and is feeding more tea into Vaiks.
Morning.
Good morning. She looks up at you, setting an empty cup on the bedside table. So did you figure it out?
I think I did. You have a very extensive cabinet, but I am missing a few things, and I'm going to list off the things that I am missing to make it.
Okay.
As the fox kind of walks past my leg into Vaiks' room, as I explained what I'm missing. Do you know where any of are there any of these around here?
Some are in the garden, some are in the forest, and one is unfortunately on the island.
Oh, that one. Okay.
So, which I think we could get at any point, or I could send Silas or Willow for, so that you can focus on here if you'd like.
Well, yeah, I think I can at least start the base for it with what you have.
All right.
But to get the rest of the things, I will need that if possible. Or I could also see if this little guy can make it that way, but I only need a little bit of it. He's kind of like scrambled all over the place.
It's 3 different directions. You have a handful of allies at your beck and call should you need any of them. And I think it would be a good bonding opportunity for you and a certain distraught individual.
Mm.
She crosses her arms. Now don't you pout, young man. You folks have got to start sorting out your problems if you're going to make any progress on your friendships. Besides, I was there, Percy. It really was nobody's fault. We were in the domain of madness, for fuck's sake.
Okay. If they are available, you could send if you could send someone to the island for that one, I can handle the rest of them. Where are the gardens? I'll pick some up on my way to collect him.
Jesus, the fuck? We dried up out of nowhere. Tavrick's at the stable in the southwest. The garden is in the east, next to the abrologist. You could take a loop around. If you go get him first, it'll give you plenty of time to talk before you even get back here.
I think I'm going to get him last. And I'm going to walk out the door and do the loop around, I suppose.
You'll need to come get me for the last part. The ones out in the forest are hard to find. She is calling as
Okay.
you are exiting the room.
Yeah, I'm going to very tiredly make my way around the entire court.
All right. Sweet. So, in Foundry is still the original map, but I suppose I could get the labeled one.
I was not expecting the Tavrick Percy scene to be a walk and talk. I won't lie, I'm not ready for this.
Well, I thought we were going to do it while he's helping you mix the herbs and shit.
Yeah, that was my idea too.
Either way, you have to collect things, and you have to talk. So, whatever you guys choose to do, Mom has just made
it's really
a suggestion.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so
I imagine.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I didn't mean to, but I imagine while Percy is like walking, because like the herbologist is like, if I remember correctly, like over in this direction, on the right.
It's like over by the trees, my dear.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me reload. It won't let me upload the file.
So I think like as he walks around the big center tree, he's going to hand off a small note to the fox familiar and tell it to go find Tavrick. Because I believe I could do that with it, can I?
Yes.
Yeah, I hope so, because that's what I did. I need you to know, Percy. This thing is sentient. It just doesn't speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It has opinions.
Of course it's got opinions.
It has opinions. It's like, wild.
I don't know how this thing acts.
I'll leave that for Ari to describe for you. Well, it's what? Okay, well, I can actually tell you that one. It's almost pure white, like an Arctic fox, save for the ends are like a reddish brown.
Okay.
Like where its feetsies, like its bootsies, and its tail end instead of the standard black of an Arctic fox.
I love to think that Vaiks actually calls them feetsies and bootsies.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Something about a soul-sucking, murder coin wielding individual with dark and edgelord vibes calling a fox feetsies and bootsies.
Well, they're called boots and socks on horses and other animals.
I don't know why that's tickled me so much.
Anywho, yes, it is an Arctic fox, save for like a red tint tone. And the reason for that is to mimic Winnie's original fox form. It looks very familiar from when you guys first met. Anyway. Whatever opinions it has is all Aries, though. I don't know anything about those. I just know what it looks like.
Okay, so you're summoning the thing with the note. And
yeah, I have the summoned. I'm giving it a note that is essentially asking Tavrick to meet up with Dee to find a specific plant. And if Percy is going to be so honest, I'm probably going to get this garden one and also go to... well, if I can make it, maybe. It's a long walk.
To what?
I'm either going to just get the garden one and head back to Didi's and start working on the base of it. But he needs all of the other parts, so I'm deciding on if he's getting the one in the garden and then just going straight up to the island, or if he's just going to get the one in the garden and head back and start working on a base.
It would take you all fucking day to get to the island and back, dude.
Yeah. because he wanted to start working on it today to
Yep.
start expediting the Fort Gay process of healing Vaiks.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. What does the note say? Or rather, you fold the note up and you give it to the fox, and what do you say to the fox?
I need you to go down to the stable and find a half-orc and hand this to him.
And
He's
it
probably with
tilts its head.
horse. That way. And I'll point in the direction of the stable.
Yeah, but it
I don't
tilts
know.
its head at the generic description of a half-orc with a horse.
He wears a massive plate armor. He has, I believe, blue eyes. That's also a BAM thing, because I don't remember Tavrick's physical description.
Except he may or may not be wearing a plate mail right now because he's in not work mode, but I digress.
Black hair, blue eyes. It's the same as his Fugi. That gives you some help.
Yeah. Black hair, blue eyes, possibly brooding.
Wow.
Silo was. It was a mistake. I fumbled over the words. It's fine. Anyways.
I'm not entirely sure how I'm getting to where I want to be with this.
It's fine. It's just funny.
I was thrown for a loop I was not prepared for.
I'm sure if Tavrick sees a fox frantically looking around with a note in its mouth, he's probably the type of person to approach it and be like, "What's up, little guy?"
Well, fortunately for Percy, he pointed in the correct direction of the stables. So that's the direction the fox is going to go look for this half-orc in with black hair and blue eyes. And goes to where there are horses and baying sounds from the horses and hoofbeats and chuffs, and will just appear in the doorway of the stables. Tavrick, what are you doing? Hey, look, it's labeled.
I was gonna say he is like in the process of helping clean the stables and stuff, and he's just taken Trouble like out for like a little walk around stuff for some exercise. He's trying to put her back into the stable, and Trouble is grabbing onto the lead and not letting go, and Tavrick is trying to wrestle this lead out of the horse's mouth, and he's like, "Fucking look, I know you missed me and our antics are needed, but fucking..." He's like getting pulled into the door and shit as Trouble keeps messing with him with the lead.
And once the fox sees the half-orc with a horse, it will come bounding up to you.
No, hi.
And like hop on its hind feet.
Oh my god, you do tricks?
It spins and sits very daintily.
Oh. Hello there.
With a scroll in its mouth.
I take it this is for me? Is this from...
Do you put your hand down?
Mm-hmm.
And it will drop it in the hand.
Is this from Vaiks? Is this from Dee?
If I could judge...
The Tavrick is just going to start listing off
Honor,
all the names.
You did describe this fox as male, right?
Yes, he is a boy.
He looks at
you.
Is a boy. He looks at the scroll.
What?
He looks at you and looks at the scroll. and taps a foot.
Fucking open it already.
What? Okay.
He's like, read it and find out, bro.
Do you want a treat? I have treats. As he like starts reaching back, he like doesn't know how to interact with this fox right now. Or oh right. Yeah, I'll just read that. Sorry.
Look, it's labeled.
And he will begin to open it, and he'll go, God, what? I can't even fucking talk to a fox. Jesus Christ. Scroll.
And Percival, what does the scroll read?
Tavrick, I know I am probably the last person you want to have any requests from right now, but I do need your help. I am working on a medical salve to help heal Vaiks' burns, and some of them are out into the woods. I know with your experience as a roadsman and survivalist that you and Didi are most equipped to find these for me. If you could, please bring them to Didi's abode, as I am probably already working on half of the beginning part of the salve. If not, I will get them eventually.
Is that the end of the letter?
There's a very practiced like PS at the very bottom as a signature.
Okay. Tavrick will read the note, look over to Trouble and go, well, looks like you and I are going out for a bit. Come on, put your lead back on. After I just got it fucking off of you. And he will reset up Trouble to help go out. Since Tavrick doesn't know what he's looking for, he's probably going to swing by and ask Percival what he's looking for.
The fox is waiting on you.
Oh.
And when you're ready to go, it takes off at like the equivalent of a trot for Trouble.
Okay.
To lead you towards where you'll meet Didi at the edge of the forest.
All right. Follow that one, and he'll kind of like pat Trouble on the side and kind of point towards the fox. And he will follow it till he meets up with Didi.
All right, and we're off for our first little adventure.
Hell yeah.
When you do approach on Tavrick's Tavrick's horseback, Didi is just sort of stretching, lazily waiting. Notices that you're coming. Well, you look a little worse for wear. You didn't sleep well either, did you? That's all right. I ain't gonna judge too much.
I slept better than I have been. Just some other things on my mind is all.
Shut the fuck up.
What is it that I'm looking for? Brief descriptors, some habits of the fauna. May help me narrow down where to look.
She tosses you a small book with a couple of pressed herbs in between some of the pages and says, she emphasizes we looking at you. We are looking for pages 3, 8, 17, and 50.
So we're not... Oh, okay. I figured divide and conquer may get us the medicine faster for Percival, but...
Well, that's why you and I are going out this way. I've sent Allura to the island. Percival's gone to the garden. You and I are getting the things that are closest to each other but outside of the city limits. Since that will take us outside of the barrier.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Should I have brought my
No,
sword?
you don't need it. I'll be with you. I think
Okay.
the fresh air will do you some good without all the stress of people. All right. You ready?
Yes.
I bet you 2 gold and a drink that I'm faster than your horse.
That is a bet I will not gamble on because I believe you.
Oh, chicken.
But I will say I would be more than happy to buy you a drink at some point.
Nah, it'd be my gift to you.
Okay, then fine. We'll bet on it.
All right.
I'm giving you a drink one way or another. You ready to go? As he gets down and pats Trouble on the side.
I think Trouble needs a good run anyways.
Trouble is chuffing, ready to go.
And she just says, "Yeehaw!" and just starts fucking running. All right.
Tavrick is gonna full tilt. Yeah! And they're going.
All right. You two are actually going to spend most of the actual day out looking for these herbs. Even with decent rolls, it would just take a while.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything
But
else
are we
you
still
want?
rolling?
No, I'm not going to do rolls for this one because she gave you the actual thing you're looking for and they're not hard to find.
Yeah, but okay.
Do you want to
Okay,
roll?
that's fine.
Do you want to roll to find them all yourself?
Look, it's the only time I get to show off my +9 to survival that everyone has seemed to neglect throughout this campaign.
This would be nature.
It would be nature?
Yeah, because you're
Well, I
looking
got
for
a +8
herbs.
for nature.
Yeah, you're looking for herbs.
I thought it would be survival, but no.
Survival is like
nature.
tracking and shit like that. You're looking for specific plants.
Okay. I rolled. I have my arms up in the air. Baby. Can you confirm what I just rolled?
You rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a nat 20.
Beautiful.
Hold on. Let me do a thing for you.
I have my arms in the air. I'm not.
Do that. Take a picture. There is no lies. There is no lies. That is, in fact, a nat 20.
Wait, is Trouble a girl?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I never asked.
I don't think I've ever verbalized it.
Nope.
I just always called them Trouble.
Yep. honors messages in the VC chat. Trouble is a girl? How did you miss this? It was never mentioned, Honor. That's how it was never mentioned.
With the time that I did spend with Trouble, I always referred to them as Trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I never, I guess, had a chance to verbalize that they were her girl.
So basically, once you got a good look at the herbs that were pressed between the pages upon Dee Dee's instruction, you knew exactly what you were looking for. You had no trouble finding them. You find plenty. Congratulations. You are more successful at finding the things than Dee Dee is in this moment. Not because of any lack of rolling or anything. It's just because you are motivated in this moment after that race.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I
feel like, to be completely honest, Dee Dee would be laughing with you the entire time, though, after this mock race between you on horseback and Dee Dee as a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I like to imagine that, after the race, I'm assuming Tavrick was destroyed in the race, speed-wise.
I don't know, you want to roll for it?
Sure, I'm assuming animal handling?
For you, yes.
Okay.
Oh, I pulled the orange die out for this today, and I'm going to use the orange die for this. For the redhead!
I don't really have... That's weird. Anyway. I don't really have a +1 to animal handling.
It's trouble, so you're going to add your proficiency bonus anyways. You're proficient in this.
Okay. That'd be plus 4, 19.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't talk to a fox.
You were actually pretty darn close.
Okay.
Dee Dee is not at her fastest right now. She is not trying. It's just...
Well, yeah. I'm sure she's doing a lot right now.
She is doing a lot right now. Yeah, the roll that I got was atrocious, which is really funny.
What did they get out of curiosity?
Well, it was a 2, and with her bonus, that made it an 18.
Oh my god! Oh wait, so I did get one better.
Yep.
Oh my god! Dude,
Eldon, are you gonna gloss over the fact that turned into an 18 from a 2?
Yes, I am, because I don't want to think about it. Because I'll have a mental breakdown if Tavrick doesn't. Fucking hell. So they're neck and neck, and I'm assuming Trouble just barely pulls through.
Yeah, Trouble's fucking motivated, dude.
And after, like, they go into whatever clean they're in, he goes, "Oh, fucking yes!"
Dee Dee's just huffing and puffing like, well, I owe you that drink after all. And she'll reach into her pocket and toss you 2 gold pieces.
Fucking yes! It's all going to apples! That's what he says out loud.
I'll give you a bushel of those for free anyways.
Now then, these plants. And he, like, opens up the book and is immediately, like, flipping through everything. Oh, those should grow. Okay, how about over here? And he'll, like, start, like, immediately, like, pointing where to go and stuff.
Dee Dee's still trying to catch her breath while you're searching for the herbs, and that's why. It's like, you get all the credit. She's like, and if you don't have a bag of holding for all of it, I do. Just get as many as you see within the next hour. Oh, God. Maybe I'm getting older than I thought I was. Oh.
I like to think that after a bit, like, not that Dee Dee loses track of Tavrick, but he's just everywhere all at once. He just comes back with an armful bushel of, like, the herbs. He's just got a shitload of them. You know, maybe I should have also bet on who to find the most herbs, but I don't want to take all your gold from you today.
You couldn't take all my gold in a year if you tried, darling. Anyways. Oh, you find it all?
I think there's just one that I think we missed. This one that's highlighted here.
There's a stream about 20 yards over there. We can water the girl there and head on back.
Alright, sounds like a plan. And he will take the bag of holding that he probably has, like, on the side of Trouble, and he'll put the herbs in it.
Perfect.
They will go to freshen up or drink or whatever it is that they're doing.
Yep, taking them to a stream for each of them to get a little bit of water, and the last herb you're looking for is basically by the stream there, which will be easy to collect and harvest for you guys to head back.
I think Tavrick is going to take a swig of his canteen, or his flask, and offer a swig to Dee Dee.
Is this actual alcohol?
Yeah. The alcohol he's gotten is tinkered.
Well, thank you. And she will take a sip. Which kind of alcohol is it, buddy?
I'm assuming it's just whatever. I want to say whiskey. Like, Tavrick's a whiskey man.
That checks out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, for the sake of your time for conversation with Percy, we should
Yes.
Have them
Just
head
about to
back.
ask that.
Yep.
Yep, whiskey, bourbon on a fancy day, exactly.
Do.
Do not drink and horse around. Shut up, Lefty.
Right, do not drink and operate a horse. It's illegal.
I'm drinking and
Drinking and not driving.
Do not drink and operate horsepower. I don't know.
As you are walking back with Dee Dee, however, just before you guys get back to her place, Tavrick, walking beside Trouble, she'll look up at you for a second, pulling on the reins to get you to stop.
Yeah, he'll stop.
I'll take her back to the stable if you want to take a moment, but I want to warn you before you go in there, before you see, because it might look a little worse than it did when he unwraps it to put the stuff on.
I'm sorry, as a player, what are we talking about?
Vaiks' wound.
Vaiks' okay, I thought so. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't having a moment in himboing, not really. Anyway. I mean, yeah, it's, I'm just hoping my magic is helping in some way.
Don't you worry about that part. Your magic did help. It bought time. Tavrick, time is a necessary thing that a lot of people don't get with wounds like that. So even if she isn't capable of saying it right now, because she's been mostly unconscious this whole time, thank you.
Yeah. And he just kind of chuckles and smiles a moment. Like a very, very brief flash of a smile. That's, nice to hear.
Good. And today was fun.
It was. It's been a while since I've been able to laugh like that, so carefree.
Well, glad I could provide. And she gives a very exaggerated bow. Now you keep doing good work with Yorick, and I will take you to the blacksmith tomorrow. I think you'll like Zuck. Zuck will give you a good time and a good laugh as well. And some good skills.
Yeah, I think it will be good for me to pick up. Because maybe if they can't use me in the front lines, I can at least do something else. And he kind of, a sadness kind of comes across his face for a moment.
Is he still on Trouble, or is he hopped down at this point?
He's probably climbing down as he says it.
With Trouble's lead still in her hand, she puts both of her hands on your shoulder, making you look at her. Tavrick, don't let your doubt stand in the way. You are useful, you are helpful, and you're a good fucking person. The enthusiasm and skill that I saw in these last few days, you don't see people like that anymore.
I guess words don't.
Words don't encompass the feeling, I know.
Yeah.
Nor do they help as much as actions that need to be seen. I understand.
Yeah.
But you need to understand, and you will in time. Your self-doubt is your biggest enemy.
Anyway, I'll be getting these herbs over to over to Percival. I'm sure he's needing them by now.
All right. Well, when you get back to the stable, I'm sure Mindy will have another meal for you. If there's anything that cat is absolutely set on, it's making sure that you have taken care of yourself. He hasn't told me much, but he don't need to.
Yeah. That obvious.
Only to those who've been around for a while, dear.
Okay. Well, yeah, I will meet up with the blacksmith tomorrow. And he's starting to like walk away, but also like shout a little bit so he can still talk. Blacksmith.
Sunrise.
And sunrise. Got it.
Starts early.
Okay. Yes, absolutely.
You're going to be at the meal hall at sunrise so that you can eat a good breakfast, and then you're going to be sitting by the heat all day, so dress light. Do you understand me, boy?
Yes. Don't let trouble bite the lead. She won't give it back.
Trouble if I give you the lead. You'll just walk beside me, won't you, like a good girl? Because you know I'll give you some more apples when we get back to the stable. And she says this very loudly just to be sassy to you while looking at the horse as well.
Fucking traitor. Yeah, and Tavrick is with the bag of holding, gonna go find Percy and give the herbs. Also, is there anything after this, or is this...
It's going to be this, depending on how long you two talk. You two have 35 minutes.
Yeah, that's why
40 minutes. You two have 40 minutes.
Okay.
Anything else will unfortunately have to be put off to next session, only because I'm going to lose power and I need time to raid out and make sure nothing gets lost.
Yes. Okay.
When you enter, you see the same fox kind of peeking through on the staircase, and it perks up when it sees you.
Oh, hello again. And he's kind of like, not that he's not acknowledging it, but he's just kind of like going to where Percival's working, or where I would assume he's working.
Yeah, the fox is going to take you there. Above the staircase, you see there are two doors, and one of them is... Both of them are left open ajar. But I believe at this point, Percy is in Vaiks' room, applying, for the first time, the
rest of the salve?
The rest of the salve, now that he knows how to make more of it.
Okay.
To her entire arm.
Okay. So the bed is going to be basically against this wall, on the second floor, doing that, and Tavrick will be approaching the door.
Yeah, I'll, just before kind of going in, I will knock on the door.
Percy's head snaps into your direction. His face is very tired. Oh, I'm finishing applying this one bit, and then I'm gonna make some more.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I got you, herbs. I hope this is enough. And he'll reach in and pull out Just a massive bushel of all the herbs you could ever want.
Yeah, I think yes, that would be good.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Just give me a moment. I'm almost finished, and he will return to apply the last bit on probably Vaiks' like forearm or something. Before standing and walking out the door.
So to clarify, at some point in the night, no, it is not your armor still. Vaiks is no longer wearing the armor that you last saw her in, Tavrick. In fact, this is the first time you've seen her since she collapsed, right? At some point, and Percival would know this, Dee Dee very carefully changed her into, basically a sleeveless tunic, but on the one side it's crafted so that it's barely a strand to hold it on to her, while the rest of her is fully covered, as if this is a custom-made garment for a wound like this. Skillfully made of... Oh no, I'll let you pick the color fabric.
Blue.
Okay, skillfully made of a blue woven cotton, with like green embroidered ivory around the edges of the bottom and the one sleeve that does exist. And despite how well it is made, if you look close enough, you could probably guess it was made very quickly. And that is what you're wearing, Vaiks. Yeah, kind of like a pseudo-hospital gown, but off the shoulder.
Thank you! I still have my dignity!
You still have your dignity.
Wonderful!
Mom would not let you lose your dignity. Mom would probably stab somebody if they took your dignity.
Yeah. Percy finishes applying the medicine and is like wiping his hand slightly on his pants as he leaves and closes the door behind him. I have a small spot over this way where I'm making the rest of the salves. If you could assist me.
Inside the room.
Oh, yeah, I can. I may need to flip something around. Honor, should we do this now? Given where we're at?
Nah, I'm out. I'm fucking night. This
Okay,
is day one.
okay.
She's night.
Okay.
Right
Yeah, this
now.
is day. This is
Right.
yeah.
This is still day one. I was thinking this is day
I haven't even requested the alcohol from Percy yet.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
Dee not supplying me. It's gonna be Percival.
Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry. I was confused on timelines. Then yes, never mind.
You're good. You're good.
Tavrick is okay. Yeah. Yes, of course. Sure it's the least I could do. And
he leads you over to the corner where the desk is, and you see his like alchemy supplies all set up, and there's a small like bedroll next to the cabinet. Then he sort of just shuffles away to make room for another person on the desk.
I take it sleep is not on your priorities right now.
Judging by your eyes, it hasn't been very high on yours.
Yeah. What can I help with?
I'm working on melting some wax for the start part of it, so if you could help grind up these herbs, and he will hand you a mortal and pestle and point out some of the herbs that need to be ground up as he tosses a few in his own bowl.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Tavrick will start mashing plants. Do you need to worry about how much strength, or do you need it like really ground up, or
just pulped? It's fine.
Okay.
It's gonna be boiled and stuck together anyway.
Okay.
There's like an awkward, silent, maybe like 10, 15 minutes of them just standing there before Percy puts down the bowl. Tavrick, what happened in the mountains? There's no way I got carried through the whole thing all the way back to the court. And I didn't find any rope burns or signs of restraint on me, so I clearly was an active and consenting participant. I know I could ask Dee Dee, and they would have no reason to lie, but I trust you'll tell me how it actually happened.
You're sure you want to hear it from me? I honestly thought you wouldn't want to talk to me after what I did.
I worried that you wouldn't want to speak to me had I done anything to you.
No, you, well, you didn't do anything that I couldn't handle. What do you remember? Or I guess I should ask, what was the last thing you remember? Was it us?
There's a silent nod. I remember screaming. And I remember feeling something break.
Well, I guess, before that, I guess I owe you an explanation as, I guess, to why. Or, Vaiks approached me, and I had an inkling something was going on. Call it soldier's intuition. And I confronted Vaiks about it. She asked me to trust her and go along with it, were, I believe, her words. I didn't know she was going to do what she did, Percival. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
How did we get out of the mountains?
Well, after, us, you went limp, then you didn't. You were, to my understanding, someone or something else. You weren't you. You weren't hostile, you weren't attacking us. Bit of an asshole, maybe, with some of your comments, but don't think I could blame you for that. But you still helped us. It was like you were there, but you weren't. I don't know how to explain it. And at this point, he would begin to recount everything from the fight with the statue to what they saw inside the doors. Basically, everything that Percy would have missed up until they got back into Cornadar. He would tell Percy everything. And then we got home and yeah.
And then I woke up.
Yeah. And I was told by the other you, not Percival, to not interfere. So I didn't.
I'm sorry.
I'm the one that should be apologizing, not you. I did that to you. I thought I lost you.
You didn't do anything to me, Tavrick. This is just me.
What do you mean by that?
It's just what I am. Broken. Anyway, the salve is almost finished.
Yeah, Percival. We're still... Or... Can we still try to be friends, or... I know I've hurt you probably in a few different ways, but I feel like there are some things that I need to ask you, and you can ask me, and we can hammer things out and be friends again. Or if you need time, I understand that as well. I don't want to. Luthien told me I should start backing off. I'm sorry if I'm. No pressure.
You swear you didn't know anything?
I didn't. I really didn't, and had I known, I would have been up there fighting every one of you fuckers. Tired of watching you all throw your lives away after I worked so damn hard to protect them. I mean that with endearment.
If you're still willing to risk it, then yeah.
What do you mean, risk it? I promised you, didn't I? I'd put you in your place if I had to. He just gives like a gentle shoulder nudge.
You said it was nothing you couldn't handle.
Mm-hmm.
So I did something to you.
What
did I do?
It was... I think Tavrick will kind of look over his shoulder to his back and shift some of the leathers around so that there's parts of the scratches revealed. And it's, like I said, nothing I couldn't handle, and I'm fine. I just... Your magic and my magic don't exactly mix, so they're just kind of there for a bit. They'll heal.
Make an insight check.
Wait, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. That hurts me. Because one of them is a natural 20, but because it's disadvantage.
Oh.
Because I have a point of exhaustion, so that's a 15.
Okay.
Tavrick believes what he's saying.
Well, I'm gonna roll for deception, because I am technically lying to him right now. Fuck!
Also disadvantage?
No, I mean, it doesn't matter, because I got a nat 1 on my first roll.
Oh, man.
Fucking
Two
shit,
tired boys.
Okay, I will say this. You see right through him, he's not lying. The only part he's lying to you about is the process, or how it's healing. And I would say with your insight, you would get the sense, he's a paladin, he's done it before, he's, in the past, you guys have scuffled and he's healed stuff.
Buddy.
Yeah. What?
I'm having him insight more than just your words.
Oh.
Wait, what?
What am I inciting?
You can also do a
With just
medicine
my
check if you would
15.
like.
I love to do a medicine check. Fuck.
You poor boys. You poor boys. This is what you get for asking to take points of exhaustion.
No, I mean, we
22.
It's fine. 22. Shut up.
22 medicine check. I rolled a 13 and a 14.
Oh, hold on. I got this. 22.
Got that Isaac luck flowing through you right now, man. I'm fucking loving it and hating it all at the same time. I'm a bit confused on what you're asking the insight for, Ari.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So am I getting a message right now? Am I getting wispies?
Well, I was...
You're getting wispies.
I was gonna say the way, I guess the insight from what I was gonna say, the wounds on his back, knowing Tavrick, should have already been healed by now.
Mm-hmm. Even from that little glance, he is still kind of like, his face scrunches.
Like I said, it's fine. It'll heal on its own. Plus, I'm sure it's kind of deserved. So.
No. Nothing I give out is deserved, Tavrick.
It's not what you did, though. It's what I did. I hurt you and I betrayed your trust. And I'm so sorry. And I honestly thought I wasn't going to have the opportunity to tell you that to your face. Because of whatever the other you was, and that terrified me. So, yes, you did, but I don't blame you for it.
Okay. Then if you don't blame me, let me help you. You're gonna take some of this, and he will, hand you a small bottle of the salve. And you're going to apply it to those. Because they should be fixed by now.
Tavrick will tense a bit at that comment.
I don't know if it was my magic. Like you said, that does not play nicely with yours. But I know that this is pretty strong stuff.
Insight check,
you're
please.
Going to...
Tavrick.
At disadvantage. Okay. I gotta check my. You're never gonna guess. Hey, Vaiks.
22?
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry that Percy just lied to you.
I don't even know what I lied to him about.
I don't know if it's my magic.
Oh, yeah. But you're gonna take some of this, and I would like you to. It's some pretty strong stuff, so whatever is stopping those from healing, it should just burn right through it.
Okay. And I know that he's lying to me.
Only about the first part.
About me not knowing if it's my magic playing nice with your magic.
He knows what it is. He's not telling you. Or he knows what it's not, and he's not telling you.
Okay.
Yeah.
She should be awake in the coming few days, so...
Okay. He's almost like hyping himself up from kind of taking some deep breaths. We are getting off on the wrong foot. Can you promise me not to tell anyone what I'm about to tell you? Because I do want to be honest with you. Fully. And I get the sense we're not being honest with each other, and I don't want that. Especially not with you.
Okay. I promise.
Okay. I cannot use my magic to heal. In fact, I don't think I can use my magic at all right now. The last little bit I had, I used to give you the time you needed to ensure Vaiks taken care of, and I'm okay with that. I just... It's a lot.
You mean you're cut off from your magic right now?
He swallows hard. Takes a deep breath. Yeah. I got nothing. It's like I'm trying to grab threads of string that keep slipping through my fingers. And he kind of holds out his palm and up, and as he tries to use lay on hands, that faint, normally very prominent white shimmer that comes off of him is very dull, like a dull, sickly gray, and it is flickering on and off in his hand. Like it's there, but he just can't access it. And I feel like it's a sign that I should not be here. So, there's that. Now, what are you telling me?
If that's the reason your magic's broken. Or that's why you're not healing right.
No. Percival, I don't think you have anything to do with my magic. It's been... It's been there, but it hasn't started disappearing since we got back. I still had it when I spoke with Emery. I still had it when we were helping Vaiks. It just stopped when we got here. When my job was done. So. You don't have anything to do with it.
But I might have a way to help you get it back. And he's going to take a few steps to the side, and he's going to grab a vial from his coat jacket. You once asked and told me that on one of the nights I did my biggest regret, you saw God in your dreams. That night, I spiked your food to have a private conversation with Luthien because at the time, I put far too much faith in Emery. And I thought it was the right thing to do. But seeing your thrashing as you slept, I realized how wrong it was of me to take that choice from you. But before your memory's lost, you asked for more of it to try and commune again. So
that was per Emery's suggestion. Tavrick kind of gets choked up a moment. When you offered me tea and I was upset with you, I learned something from Luthien that I think changed how I saw you. I know I'm not supposed to be here, Percival. Like, at all. I know that Luthien and you have been staying in my good graces, so I don't report you, so I keep things quiet, and you have me in your back pocket. And that it was a facade. So, I've been hesitant. Wait, what? Ari, did you say so?
They're yelling at, honey.
Yeah.
Aries commentating. Keep talking.
Oh, okay.
If I wanted to interrupt, I would interrupt. I was clarifying this was Tavrick's quest, not theirs.
But they're all mentally ill. Let us have this.
Huh?
You were the one sent on the mission in the forest. The others were not.
Yes, but I also know that... Okay, anyway. The mind games. Anyway. So, forgive me, but I questioned, or am questioning, quite literally everything right now. So,
Tavrick, it may be true that when we first met on the roads, I was terrified of you, and I may have tried to be extra sweet to get into your good graces, but after maybe 3 interactions, I truly did enjoy whenever we would cross paths on my route. So I am offering you this as your choice to get your own answers instead of to going through anybody else who may lie to you, including me. And he will hold out the vial to you.
he will be hesitant and kind of grasp the vial a moment, but not fully taking it out of Percy's hand. And he will look at Percy, and he will say, "And can I assume this is coming from Percival, my friend?"
There is a soft smile and a light chuckle. Of course, friend Tavrick.
Good. Sweet, so you put it in my burrito the first time we met?
Yeah, I didn't
I
have anything
couldn't
else that
even
I could really
taste
do
it.
about it. I mean, it's tasteless. That's why I usually put it in a drink or something, or you have something. Don't take this alone. Take it with food. It was honestly, it's gonna help you out a lot more if you just take it with a meal.
Okay. Oh God, thanks. I was literally about to
just
down
a
it,
couple drops. Don't down it. Don't down it. You're gonna be gone for a week. Just a couple, like 1 or 2 drops. You've got almost like 3 weeks right there in that. Just please.
Homer, you should put a prescription label on this thing.
Well, it's technically not medication and or illegal, so just don't give it back when you're done with it, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, dude, my inner fucking medical field was like, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, you'll be
I think
out for
a vial
week
is
if
like
you
6 drops. Is 6 doses.
You'll be out for
it lasts for 3d8 plus 4 hours.
my inner nurse was like, "I'm sorry, patient, you took how many medications? You've taken that pill how many days for the past week when it's a weekly medication?"
Tavrick might take LSD to commune with a god. However, because of power issues, session is ending in 2 and 3 minutes. So,
yeah, I would say that's a good point to wrap it up.
We got.
I want
Psychosyllabum
1 day of downtime in, by the way.
we got Psychosyllabum extract, or we got Neverland serum. You choose what you get. In this instance, no, you don't actually get to choose. I'm telling chat they get to choose. But in this instance, you only have been given Neverland serum because Neverland serum gives expertise temporary expertise in religion checks and disadvantage on other things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recommend taking that on night 1 because you just made a deal with Dee Dee to be up at sunrise.
Yep. I'm probably not gonna do this till towards the end, before we start getting ready to head out for home, or quote unquote home, whatever home is. I don't fucking know.
Guys, we're going through therapy for the rest of the year.
Yep.
I forgot that technically the first day is what I had in my mind set as the second day because we're picking up at the nighttime of the day 0.
Yeah.
The irony is, God, you guys roleplay a lot.
Sorry.
It's because we haven't been able to. We've been fucking combat encounters and stressful situations.
But
well, okay, let's be fair. We have roleplayed, but all of the roleplay has been angry.
Yes.
This is the most peaceful. This is the most This is the healthiest communication amongst two men I've ever seen.
God, Tavrick's anxiety of just, oh God, we're already lying to each other. Fuck it.
Be honest now.
Yeah.
We cannot start this way.
The reason that even I said it, I was like, I'm not really lying to him, but I forgot that white lies exist as a person. So I was like, oh, I am lying to him because I just don't want to bring it up because he's not bringing it up. So I'm not going to pry.
White lies and lies of omission are still lying. That's what Vaiks has been saying.
Yeah, it's yeah. I was confused some days because I was tempted to do Honor's moment. Also, are we rating out and stuff? Because I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Everybody say goodbye to chat. I am so sorry, chat.
Bye, chat.
I can stay for yaps, but we do need to rate out Aeri. So
yes,
before she loses power. AeriFae has 15 minutes to make sure everything's good for power to be out anywhere from 2 to 6 hours at 11:45 on the dot, which is why I ran the ads early so that you could raid with no ads. And yeah.
May I make a recommendation?
Unless you're just going to send him back to Honor. If Honor's staying live for yaps.
For the yappage, so I was just going to go to Honor.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Send him.
Otherwise,
send him over. I'll babysat him. I'll babysat him.
If Honor wasn't going to do the yappage live, then we were going to go to
yappage.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
anyway.
Yeah.
Quickly before the VOD.
I love me some good post-stream yappage.
Post-session yappage, you mean?
I was trying so hard